Hello, everyone. How's everybody's Saturday going? See, we got Felix, we got Ginger, we got Joltik, all of my members from Discord. Awesome. Glad to see y'all here. Hope y'all having a great day. See, we got Felix, we got Ginger, we got Joltik, all of my members from Discord. Awesome. Glad to see y'all here. Hope y'all having a great day. Sorry about that. If you heard a echo there, just fixed it. Hey, air quality is trash, so I've been vibing inside with humidifier on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ginger. Over where I'm at, there's a thunderstorm going on, so not optimal weather, to say the least. Echo audio. Oh, am I still echoing, Felix? Okay. Had some luck with polls in other games, so good day for me. Had some stormy weather here too, but didn't affect power or internet, so I'm good. All right, cool. Good to hear, good to hear. So as you all know, we plan on going through the entire story of the, gosh, this is a long name, The Hidden Truth Fragments of a Feast. But what I've heard from Ginger is that this story is pretty isolated. Not much prior knowledge needs to be known to enjoy this, so I'm looking forward to it. You know, Florida is known for like tropical weather, but it's like no matter the harshest turbulences, my internet never seems to go down. It's almost like a miracle. But let's not jinx it this time. But I have a question for y'all. Hold on. Okay. Now, is the story in the game good? I always skip gotcha stories. No, it's actually good. I read through all of the main story chapters at least. I've missed a couple of event stories along the way, but we're trying to fix that. And hopefully Tordog, or I can just look it up on YouTube on my own time since other creators have uploaded the entire event story as well. It's very nice, not too long, not fillery. Cool. Okay. But before we dive in, I wanted to create a poll. Okay. So this is going to be a preference on the video format of today's stream. What I mean by that is that I have two devices connected with Alchemy stars both loaded on, and both of them have different aspect ratios, and I wanted to get your opinion on whether you'd like the first option, which I'm about to show momentarily, or the other. So this is option A. And then this is option B. Option A or option B. Votes. Saying B. B. What are the options? So the options are indicating which display do you prefer for the live streams. Option B, which I just option A with the black borders on the sides, or option B, black borders on the top and bottom. The screen is widened on option B, but option A is also taller in scale. All right, I'm gonna close the poll. About 3, 2, 1. Do I? Definitely agree that this is one of the strongest stories I've gotten. Okay. So 100%. If you guys said B, gotcha. All right. All right, we'll go with B. All right, switching back. Okay. What's up, Song? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Hopefully it's going great. All right, we logged out of there. Now we can log back in here. Cool. That said, I guess black bars work great on YouTube. Yeah, I only just noticed them when you turn it into landscape mode or just like extended mode, not quite full screen, but you guys probably know what I'm talking about. But the black borders do automatically show up, so I guess it's further. The screen is shrinking even more, but I guess that's the case when you're using mobile devices to stream. It was good. Hope yours was good too. Thanks. It was. Did a lot of prep work for this live stream just to get your opinion on which display was more preferable. But now that we have that settled, let me switch over to... I'm stalling. All right.
この赤い目でこの世の嘘はすべて見抜いた。
The wider setup is better for displaying the graphics too. This event has some absolutely gorgeous stills. Okay. I might have spoiled myself by just making that thumbnail that you guys saw before you clicked on the live stream. But like I said, I have no idea what happened in this event. I just ran through everything the first day the event dropped right after maintenance. So I'm excited for this. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to another display. Oh no.
チクタク時計逃げてった。ボーンとぶつかる大画面。画面の端にはナビゲーター。ナビゲーターの後ろいるのは誰?
Okay, never mind. I was trying something new. I'm just gonna stick with what works because I don't want to waste your guys' time. All right. We are just going through the story. So I'm only going to be clicking on the recap button top right next to your prism instead of using the challenge mode, or instead of challenging the stages themselves, just so we can get through the story a little quicker. All right. Everything's set. Let's get into it. A maiden's voice. Mama. 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 It's the only time you'll hear me ever say mama unconditionally. Who's there? Oh, it's you, my love. How long have you been standing there? Not long, Mama. Are you reading? No. No, I was just... That's so thin. It doesn't look like a book. What's it about? Don't touch it! Dang, what's so important about the book? Mama. I'm sorry, love. I didn't mean to scare you. It's just, you mustn't read it. No one can. But what is it? Never mind that. Were you looking for me? What's going on? Oh, right. Mama, I scraped my elbow by accident. Again? You really should be more careful. Come, let me see. It looks bad. Does it hurt? Yep. It's bleeding. We'll need to stitch it up. Go fetch your sister. Oh, she has a sister? Mama, won't you do it for me? You're much better at it. Mama has something to tend to right now. Something very important. Be a good girl and ask your sister to take care of it. Hey, come here. Mama's calling you. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know they were related. Wait a minute. Isn't that the mannequin? She has the lock in her neck. I mean, she has the key in her neck. That's the mannequin, though. Is that like Is this like Detroit Become Human, where they have mannequins do their chores and stuff, and like they grew up, or she was like not brainwashed, but basically formed a bond with her, basically. Okay. Mother, what is it? Your sister hurt her elbow. Would you help her stitch it up for me? Remember, you say strong rank. Wind Lenore up tight. Oh, jeez. Okay. Make sure to be gentle. Don't make it hurt. My darlings, you must learn to take care of each other. You mustn't succumb to the waifu like the rest of us. I already succumbed to the husbando, which was Giles, so I'm already gonna have to ask Wallet-kun for a bit of assistance when the anniversary comes. The world is no place for the likes of us. We're the only ones who wish to see ourselves live. She winds herself up with the key so she can move. Interesting. Okay. And have energy? Interesting. Mama. Be sure to take care of your younger sister. Her body is more fragile than yours, susceptible to illness and injury. Can't talk today, chat. Jeez. You have no experience with such things, but I've taught you how to handle them, haven't I? Yes, mother. And you, little one, need to take care of your elder sister as well. Remember to wind her strings regularly. Oh, this is what you guys were talking about. You must never leave her by herself. Yeah, that makes sense because... Wait, I mean... couldn't she just sense that she's about to run out of energy? Or, you know, starting to feel like her joints are getting rusty, so she just quickly turns her key? Or maybe she's not sentient like that. She's just... I don't know. She already knows how to wind her own strings. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah. What if she's sleeping? Oh yeah, true. Hopefully, I'm not sure actually how to answer that. Not human capped fuel, I think. Wooden, so it needs to be maintained. That's true. Can't leave her out in the rain. And definitely stay away from the fireplace back there. Nobody needs me. Mother, are you leaving again? Huh? Yes, I have to go. I had to attend a very important performance. I must correct my past sins. At least, I have to try. This may be the only way. Past sins? You should go to bed, my darlings. But it's only... Go on, off to bed. It's time for your bedtime story. Every child with a parent that wanted to make sure to get sleep. Lenore and May, you're both such good girls. Good girls have sweet dreams when they fall asleep to bedtime stories. Build it up, build it up, build the pretty house up. Not for the Lord, not for the general, just for the sleepy pup by the fire, curled in a ball. Alright, never mind, that wasn't going anywhere. I thought it was going to rhyme at the end. Umopolis Prison. Why are we here? I kind of skimmed through Maiden in the Ruins, I'm not gonna lie. This is Gretel? Right? Chat, am I right? It never rhymes. Oh god. Valencia. Thank you. Thank you, Ginger. See, this is why I need y'all. All right. Gretel is the annoying kid with white hair. Gotcha. That's the enemy we fought in the normal and hard mode stages. Okay. Yeah, Valencia, Gretel. You again. How many times have you been here? I warned you that you wouldn't be let off easy this time, didn't I? But my sister is gone. Have you seen her? Oh, where did Gretel go missing? Why did she go missing? She's about this tall, with white hair that was tied in a ponytail with a cute bow tie. She's missing. She's gone. I know. You don't need to keep telling me over and over again. We've already spread the word and sent all the city guards out to look for her. What else do you want? Can't you just calm down a little and have some patience? Harassing commoners, demanding them to tell you things they don't know won't help. It'll only get you arrested. But my sister is gone. I can't just sit around. I have to do something. You have no choice now but to sit and wait. I suggest you do that and calm yourself down. You've got nothing but time in here. So she got locked up for asking too many questions about trying to find her sister. Am I getting that right? She was disturbing the peace. All she wants to do is just find her sister, man. Asking after Gretel hysterically. I'm out of options. Too many people complained about her. I couldn't just let her keep being a public disturbance. Ah, gotcha. I know she's in a panic, but, well, you can see her for yourselves. Did you find her? Did you find my sister? Hold on a second. She is on him, bro. Or news? Anything? Do you have any leads? There's still no news, but you got a couple visitors. I'm surprised you're acquainted with someone like her, Captain. She used to live in an abandoned undercity. I've got something to do with why she's here. Valencia, are you okay? We heard about the incident. Carlene. Gretel's missing. We know, don't worry. You know Gretel, she's strong. I'm sure she's fine. Wait, you're a Calistite. You can see things that I can't. Can you help me? Will you help me? You will help me, right? Valencia, that's precisely why we've come. Let's talk. It'll help if you tell us everything from the beginning. I don't know where to begin. You can start from anywhere. You must have a lot to say regarding Gretel. After we left the city, we stayed in Umberton for a while, but in the end, we decided to settle down in Lumopolis. It's more peaceful and quiet. As we were adjusting to our new lives, Gretel fell in love with rhymes and plays. She was completely enamored and immersed herself in him. She bought a bookshelf full of fairy tales and read them night and day. She would also go to the theater all the time to watch play after play without stopping. In the end, I was actually happy to see that she was doing what she liked. I thought that would help her adapt to our new life. But soon afterwards, she became immensely discontent. She ripped apart all her fairy tale books, saying she had enough of mediocre stories. Wow. They stopped selling those good Scholastic Goosebump books. All right. About a week ago, she was suddenly in a good mood. Y'all thought I was gonna make a pun on that, huh? Haha, tricked you. She told me she had to do something very important. There was a show she wanted to attend. She called it a show like no other. A show like no other. She packed for days as if she were going on a long journey. I asked her where she was going, but she always beat around the bush. Until one morning a couple of days ago. I went to get her for breakfast, only to find that she was already gone. There was no goodbye, no note. All of a sudden, she was gone. And so you started looking for her on the streets? Yes, I figured someone in Lumopolis must have seen her at some point, with all those bags she had. Other than that, I had nothing else to go off of. What do you think? Lumopolis is too big. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Why don't we start by finding out what Gretel was planning to do? Such as that show like no other she spoke of. Right, we can start from there. Let's investigate who's currently playing shows first. Probably these shows. Oh, there are too many shows going on in Lumopolis. Plus, we can't rule out the possibility that she went out of Lumopolis. Okay, that would take us forever. Valencia, do you mind giving us the key to your house? Is that okay with you? We want to see if Gretel left behind any clues to her current whereabouts. It's fine. I'll do anything to find Gretel. That was a long sigh. What is it? Seeing Valencia in prison was kind of shocking. It's kind of hard to catch my breath. That's a bit overdramatic. There's no need to fear prison when you've not committed any crimes. How long will Valencia be in here for? It's nothing serious. She'll be out tomorrow. But we better find some clues about Gretel's whereabouts by then. Gretel got tired of Disney and wanted that West Side Story. Considering Valencia's current state, I'm worried about what this will do to her if it drags on. Tomorrow, huh? That's soon, and we don't have anything right now. That's why I asked you here. We need your ability as a Calistite to help us find something at Gretel's place. Sure thing. I'll definitely try my best to help Gretel. Dang, Navigator is feeling like me right now. But as you can see, my stomach is growling from not having any dinner. Should we maybe first get... What's that look on your face? This is a prison. I didn't think you were into prison food. That's not what I meant to say. The door's open. We're at the right house. Looks quite cozy. Looks like they were adapting well to their new lives. How nice. Isn't this the same background we've always seen? I swear we saw this already a million times before. Like in the last event, didn't we see the side story with Azure finding that one simp in here? I'm not sure. Yeah, same background. Okay, I'm not. I'm not going insane. There's no time for sentimental dallying. We need to find leads to Gretel's whereabouts. This must be her room. I'm kind of sad they didn't have an original background, especially because this is usually used for Umberton homes, not Lumopolis ones. True. Paper scraps everywhere. She really did a number on those storybooks. It's a generic inside a house background. Gotcha. Oh, so hey, Robert. Open the stream. Hope you're having a good day. There are still a few books left on the shelves. They seem to have been spared from Gretel's tirade. Maybe they mean more to her. Let's split up. If we can't find anything, Carlene, you check the shelves, and I'll look elsewhere around the room. Alright. Your special ability should make this search easier for you. Sometime later. What's in the cabinet? Oh, snacks. I should probably remind Valencia not to forget them, or they're gonna go bad. Are you here to look for clues, or to be a janitor? Did you find anything over there? It's hard to say. The books she left behind are strange. They're not really storybooks, rather, they look like scrapbooks she made. She seems to have pasted cutouts from newspapers and books related to plays inside them. It's a lot of scrapbooks. Does Lomopolis show that many plays? It's because she's accumulated info on plays from years ago. For example, these are from 5 years ago. These are from 5 years ago, and this is from 11 years ago. Why would she be collecting info about old plays? All those plays have ended their runs. What's the point of gathering info on them? I'm still pondering what Gretel meant by a show like no other. Kind of reminds me of The Greatest Showman. You know, that one musical movie with Hugh Jackman. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that one, but that's the vibe I'm getting from a show like no other. Maybe all this is her research to find that show. Wait a minute. This book is hollowed out. Looks like a contraption or something. Is there anything inside? An envelope, but it's empty. Invitation, the Sleeping Dog's Grand Revival. Sleeping Dog, Tour Dog. I get it. This may be the play Gretel was planning on attending, but there's no date or venue on the envelope. Oh, really? Interesting. But there's no date or venue on the envelope. I might have a lead on that. What? Where? The paper scraps on the floor. They're not all ripped from the books. Look at this one. It looks like travel plans, but she must have scrapped the page because there are too many misspelled words. 9 p.m., take shower, pack. 11 p.m., hail a carriage from the main street. That was just misspelling. That wasn't really like a mistranslation. That was just misspelling at that point. Estimated travel time. 30 minutes to Midnight Street. Must arrive before 12 a.m. No problem. Before midnight. She even drew a cute smiley face. Midnight Street. That's in Lower Moopolis. Come on, let's go find it. Let's go check it out. Now? Yeah, bro. We were hand selected by Amber Alert to go find Gretel. Now that's because Gretel can't spell, because she's a bubble-lowing baby. Yeah, it said she misspelled her words, and Carlene was just reading it as is. Gotcha. Blowing baby. She's a kid, so I believe the misspelling. Gotcha. Makes sense. What was that? Wait, it's gone. Didn't think such quiet streets existed in Lomopolis. It's dead silent, with not even a soul stirring in the windows. Maybe it's just too late right now. This is fun, the alleyway. What's so fun about the alleyway? Never mind, I'll find out for myself. Don't want to get spoiled. Twilight Zone. What are you doing? Hurry up. Coming. Carlene, are you sure this is a place? We've circled the streets multiple times, but there's no sign of a theater anywhere. Yeah, I've been thinking. Maybe this is just some type of transfer station to the theater. I'm afraid without the actual invitation, we won't get very far just trying to piece together info from some scrap travel plans. There goes the bell. It must be midnight now. Gretel mentioned needing to reach somewhere by midnight. Maybe that's when the play starts. It's late. We're not getting anywhere right now. Let's try one last time and see if there are any hidden alleys or something that we missed. If we really can't find anything, I'll ask the guards for help tomorrow. Alright. By the way, what kind of play starts at midnight? I doubt it'd have any audience at this hour. You're right. Something unusual is going on here. Please tell me. Is that a person in front of us? I'm pretty sure they weren't there before. Let's take a look. Wonderland Theater. I have to see the play. I have to. It's on the street. Please just tell me. I told you there's no such thing here. Stop bothering me. Get lost. That person's here for the play as well. Wonderland Theater. I think I remember seeing this name in Gretel's scrapbook. You know? You know about the Wonderland Theater? Hey, please tell me. Hey, yo, back off, man. She don't know. I'm sorry. We don't know anything. You don't know? Nobody knows. Wonderland Theater. I have to see it. I have to. What's wrong with him? Feeling creeped out. Guard, what's with that person? Stop bothering me. Get lost. Hey, yo, you're talking to the captain of the Four Angels. Show some respect. Why you? Oh, she remained calm. She didn't backhand him. Okay. Never mind. Let's go. There are guards who don't recognize you? Oh, we didn't recognize him? How? How do you not recognize the daughter of your king? Of your leader? Knowing who I am isn't a prerequisite of being a Lumo guard. Maybe he's just not interested in the nobles. Character development. I guess like indirect character development. Carlene is not so is well known in Nemopolis, but not everybody knows her. It's quite interesting. I mean, I guess if you look at it, can you blame her? Can you blame them? Because she's always off in adventures with Navigator and Vice, you know? And it looks like it's just Vice. Sorry. It looks like it's just Carlene and Navigator. This duo is being showcased. Is it really just that? Something feels odd to me. I know, but our priority is looking for Gretel and clues related to the play. There's another person up ahead. I'll go ask. Okay. Doesn't she also occasionally casually ride her horse over to the city? Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Felix. Wait, stop, Carlene. Huh? What's wrong? Nah, if this was Carlene from before, she would have absolutely lost her temper with that guard. She's grown up a bit since we met her. Good on her for staying focused. I think it's like in real life. Like, we all know the presidents, etc., but not everyone knows or keeps up with their family, etc. That makes sense. I mean, I guess. But I mean, when Schumer was scaling initiated a wide scale attack on Nemopolis, you know, with her version of the Colossus, you would think people would have known who actually stopped her, right? If I remember correctly, Carlene like blew a hole right through the thing while riding her horse. I'm sure the guard will be on toilet duty for a few months. It's not a person, it's a mannequin. Oh. Might want to not mention names when talking about that, just to avoid spoiling stuff. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Need to consider people who haven't gotten caught up with the story. It was Hercule, obviously. See stuff after he beats Cell. I'm just gonna move on. That's not a person, it's a mannequin. Oh, wow. How did this thing end up here? Like, why? Okay. Who would put something like that on the street like this? Alleyway shenanigans. Not to mention, we've been on the street for a while, yet we haven't seen it till now. Let's keep walking. This place makes me uncomfortable. Something strange is going on here. Could there be something hidden beyond what our eyes can see? Let me expand my senses. Wait, what? I can't sense a thing. Are you alright? Yeah. It's just making me anxious that Gretel's probably somewhere around here by herself. She must be looking for the same thing as that crazy person back there, right? A show like no other at the Wonderland Theater. You mentioned seeing this name before. Were there any clues attached? Navigator, enhance that pixel. I think I saw something. Gretel listed out a number of theaters. I only gave them a quick glance. All I recall is that it was shut down a few years ago due to some sort of incident. Huh. So it's already closed. I didn't think it would be connected to our case, so I didn't read on. I should have paid more attention. A show like no other is showing at midnight at the Wonderland Theater, which has long been shut down. No matter how you think of it, it's... Wait. I think something isn't right. Yeah, I was about to say, something ain't right. Something ain't right. What? Don't move. Just stand still. Oh, is there like somebody behind me? And she's doing that cool anime trick where she just like... It looks like she's attacking you, but she attacks the thing that's behind you. Okay. I heard footsteps. Never mind. That's not what I thought. Is it? Oh, wow. That's what I was saying. Eclipsite, impossible. In a residential area in Lumopolis? Watch out, Carlene. Alright, so after we fight those guys off, how can there be eclipsites here? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's not just strange, but also a pretty major crisis. How did they get into Lumopolis? We have to find out. Lumopolis Knights must not be cloaked in danger. Oh. I was reading that as actual knights, like the K, but yeah. What is going on with the street? Please tell me. Wonderland Theater. I have to see the play. I have to. Deja vu. Either Tour Dog didn't give these new guys another line to ask about where the Wonderland Theater was, or we just heard the exact same thing. Again, how? What was that jittery? What was that jitter right there? And thusly, the swiftly becomes a horror game. Horror in this game? The last time I saw horror in this game was, I'm not going to go into specifics because of what you guys just said, but 1014. Rest in peace. It's on this street. It's on this street. Please just tell me. I told you there's no such thing here. Stop bothering me. Get lost. Just crossed into the Twilight Zone. Oh. Are we back here again? That's impossible. We've been moving forward in the same direction. Maybe we took a wrong turn somewhere in the dark. Leave them be. Let's go. It is shorter after all. That's true. Pun intended. Yeah, I wouldn't really expect anything less from Creepy when it comes to True Order. Second best faction, because Reducial Wrench is the best. Reducial RW definitely climbed in one of my favorable factions since the last event. That last event was pretty good. Did we really take a wrong turn? Their conversation seems to be exactly the same as last time. That's what I'm saying. The streets and alleys are complicated here in the suburbs. Making the wrong turn is pretty common. Plus, it's hard to see in the dark, and we just had a fight. How else are you gonna explain? Whoa, shh. I'm not scared. You're scared. That was... Jeez. Whoa. It's the mannequin again. Was this where it appeared last time? No, and its pose is different. Then someone is moving it around. Whoever thought of such a horror prank, they better hope I don't catch them. Let's go. What should we look into first? Gretel's whereabouts, Wonderland Theater, or where the eclipse sites came from? I haven't figured it out myself. In terms of security, finding out where the eclipse sites came from should take priority. The danger of having eclipse sites running loose in the city at night is unfathomable. Yet I keep thinking that all these things are connected. If we focus all our attention on the eclipse sites, we may miss something important. How are these events connected? I forgot to ask, by the way, have you sensed anything? Now that you mention it, oddly enough, I haven't sensed anything. Literally nothing at all. Never mind clues. I don't even sense the presence of anyone here. What? Well, this is the residential area. Could it be because they're sleeping? I doubt it. Even if they were, I would still sense their consciousness. Jeez. Or it's just me. My senses do weaken from time to time when I'm not feeling too well. Or, do the plot. Should I escort you back then? I'm sorry for dragging you out like this. No, actually. No, I actually feel sorry that I couldn't be of help. Please. Please tell me. Okay, no. No. Nah. We keep looping. Wonderland Theater, have to see it. I have to. Carlene, I'm pretty sure we didn't take a wrong turn this time. Right, me too. And if I'm not wrong, his words are, it's on the street. Please just tell me. Oh, she was on that Joseph Joestar type of prediction. It's like, your next words will be, I told you there's nothing here. Stop bothering me, get lost. Everything exactly the same. Am I dreaming? It would be great if it were that simple. It's like we're trapped in some freaky repeating cycle. We just keep going back to the same point in time and place. If so, we should be running into the mannequin soon. Yeah, I already see it up ahead. See, over here. Its pose is different again. There seems to be something in its hands. A piece of paper. Maybe we should take it? It might be a clue. Well, not you. Well, no, you know about JoJo. That's my ish. Okay. Yeah. I'm caught up on the anime. Yeah, still waiting on that part 2 to season 6 whenever that drops. I think they said it's this year, but with the Netflix releases, it's kind of weird nowadays. Is it strange to say I miss week to week releases instead of binge watching series that used to be week by week? I don't know. That's just me. Maybe we should take it. It might be a clue. You're right. Aren't you gonna go get it? Oh, I thought you wanted to do it. Well, my hands are kind of freezing. Right, got it. I'll go get it. Here we go. Oh yeah, part 5 was peak. Like, you were on your seat. You were on the edge of your seat waiting for what's gonna happen next episode. Cause like nobody was safe and the story was really good. Don't look at the mannequin. Just focus on that piece of paper in his hand. This is like her trying to steal something and not trying to wake it up at the same time. A letter? There's not a light. There's not a lot of light here. MJ, it's holding an invitation to Wonderland Theater. What? Let me see. Yeah, in a minute. Whoa! Nothing even happened on screen. I hate that sound effect. God. Why would they do that? It's a Death Note relic from 6. Gotta love reused assets. I'm not gonna put that against them. I played Destiny, so I know all about that. Don't take Minori's things. Yeah, I would definitely be scared if I saw an inanimate object start talking to me. All right, cool. And 2. The mannequin's talking. Look, I wasn't saying there wasn't any horror in the game. It's just been a while since I've been spooked in this game, so I almost dismissed the aspect of horror ever being associated with this game. The mannequin's talking. Clearly, it spoke. It's a mannequin, but it spoke. Go check if it's actually a person. If it's not, I'm going to attack. Looks nothing like a person. But it doesn't seem to be hostile either. A talking mannequin is hostile enough for my sanity. You see what she did there? She said sanity. Apologies. Lenore didn't mean to scare you. Lenore is not supposed to talk in front of strangers. Mother told Lenore not to. But you cannot take this. It is important to Lenore. Your name is Lenore? Yes. A talking mannequin. Lenore does not know what she is. Lenore is Mother's daughter. That is all she knows. Oh man. No sense of self-actualization, just a mannequin. Carlene, what's in its hands? It's related to Wonderland Theater, right? Yes, I saw the name of the theater on it. Let's try asking it to see if it knows anything. It's the dead of night and I'm conversing with a mannequin. If this isn't a dream, I've definitely lost it. Same. Lenore, what is the item in your hand? An invitation. The Sleeping Dog's Grand Revival. It's the same play as the one on Grell's invitation. At Wonderland Theater, right? Yes. So where is this Wonderland Theater? Don't know. Lenore's looking for it. It must be on the street. We've been looking for it on the street for a long time. It's not here. Maybe it's just used to being on the street, but isn't anymore. Plus, it closed down long ago, just like Carlene said. Oh, hold on. There we go. Wonderland. Wonderland Theater does not exist in the Lumopolis of the present, indeed. Did I skip a line? Maybe it just used to be on the street, but isn't anymore. Plus, it closed down long ago, just like Carlene said. Okay. However, we are not currently in the Lumopolis of the present. Hold up, we're dealing with time travel? Are we in the past? I mean, Carlene already accepted that not everybody knows her, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's linked to being in the past, right? Because the guard didn't know her. I mean, obviously there has to be some sort of chain of command in Lumopolis for there to be a guard, so maybe this is before Carlene was born? Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe this is just, you know, relatively in the past where the Lumo Guard joined and didn't know who she was before he joined. Something like that. That's interesting. You can check the newspaper in the mailboxes. Newspapers. She's like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I need to check this date right now. Dun dun dun. Alleyway shenanigans. Breaking news. Reduced tax for all commoners. Tax reduction. I remember this paper is from 15 years ago. She's currently 17, right? So that means she would be around 2. Oh man. I mean, rip to all the Callistites. They're all still dead anyway. So that's crazy. What if you? So if we're in the past, right? Does that mean we can potentially meet young Carlene? I know there's a special chapter with her being Bethlehem's like disciple or student or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Why is it here in this mailbox? This one too, September issue from 17 years ago. And this is March issue, once again from 17 years ago. 17 years ago. That year, Arabelle should be on the newspapers as well. Should I look for it? Never mind. Yeah, she and Vice were born in the same year as the first Darkover event. I'm not brave enough to read what outsiders would have said about it. I need to focus on the task at hand. That's right. There are old newspapers from multiple years. Even if we did travel back in time, it still doesn't make sense. Maybe time isn't the key here. Let's take a look at this one. As expected, Wonderland Theaters is featured on all newspapers I've come across. Wonderland Theater again? March issue, new play, The Sleeping Dog, to debut at the Wonderland Theater in 6 months. A fairy tale of epic scale awaiting its audience. The Sleeping Dog. October issue, accident during the Sleeping Dog show. Wonderland Theater shut down. Oh, so there was an accident. So that's the show that shut the Wonderland Theater down. Yeah, there's more. The entire cast and crew of The Sleeping Dog perished in the incident. Oh man. The play will never unveil its contents before an audience again. Basically, they're never going to run the show. That's some serious accident. It went up in flames on its debut. No wonder Gretel described it as one of a kind show like no other. What exactly happened? It doesn't say. Apparently, it wasn't headline news. There's not much about it. Lenore remembers the show. It was the only time Mother took Lenore out. You were there? At Wonderland Theater 17 years ago? Yes, but Lenore was too young and doesn't remember much. Only that Mother gave the order to go attend the show together. But Lenore seems to have disobeyed that order. And then scary things happened. Lenore cannot remember. Wait, you were young at that time? I would have thought that mannequins don't age. Yeah, right? I didn't even come across that. Yeah. How's the mannequin age? I mean, like, obviously aging in manufacture date, but like, you know, human, baby to teen to adult, you know. Unless you're really human, or perhaps you were once human. Oh, ew. On that Android 18, 17 type stuff, being human before being turned into something else. Lenore doesn't know. Lenore cannot remember. I see. I found a report on Wonderland Theater over here. What does it say? It's just a short sentence in the corner. The former Wonderland Theater has been rebuilt into Umberton's Scenic Restaurant. Umberton Scenic Restaurant. I just saw it. Me too. Let's go. There must be clues there. Maybe it's me. Maybe I need to turn down the in-game sound effects. But I think it's fine now. I think it's fine. Excuse us. No one's here, just as I expected. It's naturally closed at this hour. Pardon me. You followed us. Even though it seems pretty... Oh, wow. Nice way to throw shade at. Nice way to throw shade at me, Felix. All right, thank you. A genuine answer. It's fine. Cool. Even though it seems pretty normal when we chat, I've got to say, this is still a little creepy. Lenore is also searching for Wonderland Theater. So why are you headed there? Lenore must attend the Sleeping Dogs revival. Lenore needs to find Mother. Your mother? Yes, Mother went missing a year ago. She said she was going to a show like no other, the grand revival of a play. I'm sure it's mostly the effect of doing it when streaming. Your nerves are more tense than normal. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Lenore believes she was speaking of the sleeping dog. That's true. But it's more like first-person horror games. Like you have no choice but to be immersed in it because you're controlling where you look, what you do, where you walk, all that. I love the detail of Lenore wobbling from side to side when she moves instead of bobbing up and down like the other Aurorians to show her wooden movement. That is a nice little small detail that's very appreciative, yeah. So the revival has been showing since a year ago. How did you get your hands on an invitation? It appeared suddenly. What? Today, in Lenore's room. That's so suspicious. You just decided to follow its instructions? You're not all concerned about how it appeared in your house. No, I need to find Mother. Mother went to the revival of the sleeping dog. That is enough for me. Right. What am I talking about? I can't expect the actions of a mannequin to conform to common logic. Oh, dang, Navigator, you throwing shade? You throwing shade at a mannequin who literally doesn't have a brain? Calling it out for its lack of intelligence? That's kind of below the belt, man. Especially for you. I mean, look at you. You're a Calistite. You can sense people that aren't there just by their presence. I'm not sure if that was a good comment. We're also trying to find someone. Seeing as our goals are similar, let's team up. Anything that increases our chances is a good thing since we don't have much to go on. Oh, that's true. I forgot about Navigator being hungry at the beginning. That's true. Anything... Oh, much to go on. Okay. I agree. You know, other than her emotions being a bit wooden, she's really just like any other person. Alright, cool. You redeemed yourself. As long as she's not popping out of nowhere to scare people. To scare people. Why does he scare? Lenore didn't mean to scare you. Shoot. Kinda did it like 2 times in a row. Prior to getting us to know you. I know. I just need some time to get used to being followed around by a mannequin, that's all. What should we do next? This place doesn't seem to be connected to the theater at all. Since the theater was rebuilt into this restaurant, maybe a part of it was kept intact. Like below ground level, for example? Hiding a part of the theater underneath the restaurant does sound plausible. Let's try knocking on the floor. If there's a hidden entrance, it'll sound different. Okay. Lenore, come help too. It's a big restaurant. We could be knocking forever. Lenore doesn't understand. What is it that Lenore should do? Just knock on each of the floor plans. Oh jeez. Not just try. Alright, we're back. Just knock on each of the floor panels and see if any of them sound different. Do you understand? Knocking on the floor. Lenore understands. But where is the restaurant? Huh? We're already standing in the restaurant. This is not a restaurant. It does not smell of one. She's right. It really doesn't smell like a restaurant in here. There's no scent of food, cooking, or detergent. This place is not real. The tables are fake. The windows are fake. The walls are fake. Lenore is familiar with fake things. Nothing here is real. All fake. I see. Huh? What? What do you see? The walls. Tear the walls down. It's wallpaper? The restaurant that we see is just painted on wallpaper? No wonder. So what the heck is this place? Tear it all down and we'll find out. Oh, shoot. Would you look at that? If this doesn't scream true order, I don't know what does. An elevator. Wait, so how did we get in? Is the elevator the entrance of the restaurant? Looks like things are getting interesting. Look, that's the symbol of the true order. You're right. Whoa, are they? How dare they conduct such shady business in Melopolis? This time, I'll definitely. Oh! What's going on? Look, above you. What kind of Captain America Hydra elevator scene is this? Stu just broke into the elevator? And he brought friends? Eclipse sights on the elevator. They're trying to get inside. I don't fancy riding an elevator with eclipse sights. Take them all down. Understood. Lenore will help. I agree with you, Gal. I agree with you, Ginger. I love her little wobble with the sound effect of a creaking door sill. Lenore has completed the task. You can use luminatics? This is the first floor. If they busted through the ceiling, yeah, she's just like an Aurorian. Lenore is very different from everyone else. Lenore doesn't need to eat or drink. And Lenore's tension springs need to be wound regularly. So when it comes to lifestyle, you're still very much a puppet. How did a craftsperson bring you into being? I guess that's another set of enemies we gotta kill. What is it this time? I pushed the lever. I pushed the lever and the elevator activated. I wonder where it's gonna take us. Hopefully it's a Wonderland Theater. And Girl's right. And Girl's right there when the doors open. We'll take her home to Lumopolis. Perfect ending. The harder you dream, the harder you fall. That's kind of dark, isn't it? I never heard that saying before. It'd be better to instead expect a group of True Order followers waiting outside the elevator doors. They'll happily drag you away and sacrifice you to their fake god. In that case, the elevator doors better never open. Is the True Order scary? Oh, okay, so she wasn't even inducted into True Order yet. That's interesting. How does she join their ranks? You don't need to find out. Staying far away from them is the best decision you can make. Well, Lenore is already a member of the True... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. I thought this was like an origin story for how Lenore joined True Order, but gotcha. Yeah, they're like, what? You what? I can't imitate that the SpongeBob clip where that one fish was like, you what? Why didn't you tell us earlier? Lenore was unaware that it was important. It's best not to lean against the doors. They're opening. Carleen, the True Order followers are gonna sacrifice you to their false god. Navi, hiding the bevy of True Order members that live on the Colossus behind his back. I said that wrong. All right. There's no way. I recognize that sound. Don't tell me they took a sound clip from pulling the lever from summoning and put it in this game, in the story. They just removed the angelic, godly music behind. Let's see what's out there. And the first thing we see is a cat with a monocle. Yep. We're definitely in the right place. A cat? A cat with glasses? Oh, it's you, Mr. Bow. Mr. Bow, huh? Mr. Bow. Lenore, you know this cat? Yes, it's May's precious Mr. Bow. Who's May? Mother's daughter. What kind of relationship are these? You will see her soon. Mr. Bow always stays near May. Right. Anyway, let's get out of the elevator first. This is... Oh. Screenshot. That is a beautiful. That's actually gorgeous. A library. This is a massive collection of tomes. Such a large library hidden in a corner of Lumopolis that escaped my notice. I'm sleepy. Didn't get enough to sleep. Mr. Bow, where's my baby? You're not here. I can't sleep without Bow. Wait, something woke me. Why? Why would I be woken up by noise when I'm already hiding in a library? Who's the moron that doesn't know to keep it down in a library? What he said. Oh, it's you. Lenore, you came. Yes, May. It's been a while. Did you get here following the instructions on the invitation that I left? Yes. So May is the one who left the invitation. Who else could it be? Things don't just appear out of thin air, idiot. Okay, she got a little more sass to her. I thought she was more timid, to be honest. Who are these two beside you? I hadn't seen them before. We only just met. We had the same destination, so we traveled together. Traveling together with a mannequin? You two are weird. You're one to talk. Mr. Frankenstein looking. It's the walking and talking mannequin that's weird. So, name, identity, and objective. As for my identity, why should we tell you? Why don't you tell us what this place is and who you are first? It's fine if you don't want to tell. I was just curious. As for where you are, we call it the Manor of Truth. Every member of the True Order is waiting here for the revival of the show like no other, the Sleeping Dog. Huh. So this really is the gathering place of the True Order. Oh, shoot. Look at Faust. May, do we have guests? Would he have a deep voice like that? I'm gonna roll with it. Yeah. Yeah, some weird people who don't know what's going on. Oh, MJ and Carleen. Why are you here? This is Lumopolis, so why shouldn't I be? Faust, what are you and True Order playing this time? Miss Carleen, there always seems to be misunderstandings between us. That's fine. This time we have lots of time. We can seek answers at your own pace. I already have my answers. So what brings you two here? We're looking for a girl who's gone missing. She might have come here. A girl with white hair tied with bow ties. Have you seen her? Gretel? Yes, you have seen her. Where is she? I'm sorry. You're unable to see her for now. She's somewhere else. Somewhere else? We will speak of this later. First, follow me, please. The True Order never leaves their guests standing at the elevator. Who are you calling the True Order's guests? I am their enemy. I am vengeance. Like, chill, Carleen. This is pretty cool. Unfortunately for you, it seems, that would be you. Look around. You are not in any danger, Miss Carleen. Surely you wouldn't let our nice necessities, Jesus. Surely you wouldn't let our necessities go to waste, would you? Is Lenora a guest too? Of course. Come this way, please. I promise not to open my briefcase. I didn't expect it to be so spacious inside. There weren't any large structures on the street at all. Haven't you noticed? Logic has no place here. The manner of truth will teach you when you should abandon your sanity. All this sanity talk, man. Sanity. You can define it with many other terms. Reason, logic, causality. Simply put, sanity is what helps others understand the things we express. God created a world of dualities. Sanity gave rise to human civilization, but concealed our eyes at the same time. I'm kind of picking up what he's putting down. So, is this how the True Order interprets the world? This is how the world works for us all. As it is with what you were experiencing. You saw something out of the ordinary and tried to understand it, which in turn broke your common sense and logic. In other words, you let go of some part of your sanity during this process. After this, you'll have the opportunity to see so much more. I'm not really getting this. How the hell did we get in here in the first place? Are we still on Midnight Street in Metropolis? The play's invitation did say to get to the Midnight Street at midnight. If you are on Midnight Street when the bell rings, you have already set foot on the path to the manor of truth. The things you witnessed along the way that had no place existing in Lumopolis gradually lowered your sanity. It enabled you to see beyond the boundaries of logic, like the out-of-place elevator and this manor of truth. Seeing beyond. Of course, losing all your sanity comes with dire consequences. Do not sink further. Leave the mysteries beyond the boundaries to more fanatic seekers. Haha, no need to be so gloomy. Arriving at the manor of truth deserves a celebration. I love the fact that despite being so polite, everything about Faust's words and attitude is so unsettling. Like, he's so calm about it. Like, sir, please. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Just this whole vibe is off-putting. The atmosphere here is a joyful one. Let go of all your woes, statuses, and identities. Embrace this joyous banquet where all are welcome. Very informative. So another story. Oh, look, it's nails. Haven't seen you in a while. The banquet. Okay. Is Nels more like edgy? I think of an edgy voice. The banquet is about to end. I don't know, it's more like depressed. Food isn't ready. It's not ready. Nails, are you alright? I'm fine. Just worry about the banquet. It's more quiet, to be honest. Oh, okay. I have to get to the kitchen and make sure the dishes are ready. Do you have new guests with you? Yes, they probably need no introduction. You know them already. Yes. I'm surprised to see MJ and Carlene here. Wonderful. More people will taste my cooking tonight. Oh, he's a chef? Nails can cook? Shoot. What you got on the menu today? 'Cause I'm starving. Do you have any favorite dishes? Tell me. Don't be shy. I don't really have any preferences. Carlene? No. Just straight up no. No. No, thank you. Good. I'm fond of guests who aren't picky. I would have never thought he was the assigned chef for this faction. That's interesting. Well, I shall take my leave now. I'll see you all at the banquet. Right. Boss, what is this banquet? It's a very strange thing to suddenly treat us to a banquet. We're not here to have fun. We're here for someone. There's nothing strange about it. Since you arrived at the Manor of Truth, it's only fitting to enjoy a banquet together. As for the one you're looking for, there's no hurry, and you really can't hurry it up. What do you mean by that? Gretel's been missing for days. Barrel! Wow! That's crazy. Huh? MJ? Carlene? Why are you here? Are you also here for the play? Oh, Barrel, long time no see. We're actually here to find someone. She has white hair. Gretel, right? Yes, have you seen her? Oh, how I envy her and that Gretel. Everybody does. We all want to be like her. Sadly, none of us have found a way into the theater. Save for her, that is. The theater? You mean Wonderland Theater? Where's Gretel? No, not exactly. I don't know how to explain it. There's a few books about it. You'll understand it once you read them. Let's go read them together. I'll point out the pertinent info to you. Is it really that complicated? I'm sorry. I'm just bad at explaining things. Maybe tomorrow, Beryl. We don't have time today. The banquet is starting. You don't want to miss it. Yes, the banquet. Thank you, Mr. Faust, for reminding me. I'll go put the books back on the shelves. Don't get lost. Yes, hopefully I've memorized the way well enough. What kind of place is the Manor of Truth to do order? Some secret gathering place? Not really. We're only all here because everyone received an invitation to the show. Everyone is interested in it, so here we are. Then why is the symbol of the True Order on the elevator? Maybe the person who built the Manor of Truth is related to the True Order somehow. I'm not sure either. You'll have to ask Lady Victoria for details. Lady Victoria? She's not interested in answering boring questions. Oh, is this guy the person y'all been talking about? Telemont? Just focus on how to get into the theater. That way, at least you'll be closer to the truth. Oh, he's like a diehard. He sounds like a diehard True Order person. Telemon, okay. I'm simply answering some of our new guests' questions. New guests. Again? Dressed so plainly. How boring. Guess we got more freeloaders joining the banquet. Freeloaders? I'll have you know, sir, I'm the last Calistite. I'm the last of my dying race, the Calistites. I can even read your mind right now. I don't know what he would be thinking in his mind right now. Probably like, get these posers out of this theater. Right, you all haven't met him before. He's Telemont. Quite the character, that one. And a hermit. Oh, I can tell. I can tell. Don't let his words get to you. He looks down on everyone, except Lady Victoria. Ah, I see. So he's like her right hand man. Doesn't obey, doesn't respect anybody besides Victoria. I guess you could say he's Victoria's biggest simp, probably. Navi, excuse me, sir, do you know who I am? Never mind. If you want a party, have yourselves a party. Boss, it's time to fetch Lady Victoria. That's what I was thinking. I'll leave you here. The banquet hall is right up ahead, and you can wait there for now. The banquet will start soon. I'll see you then. Alright, so we can just waltz in here? Yes, there's no need to be so formal. You can relax. This banquet is for everyone. Huh, looks like you really enjoy playing butler. Someone has to keep things decent. Someone has to keep things decent, especially when people like you exist. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, Foss. Clap back. Don't let him roast you. What's with these True Order people? Okay. He's not a simp. Title of Lady Victoria's biggest simp still goes to Faust. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. What is with these True Order people? A secret gathering at a creepy place just for a banquet? At least we're not being sacrificed to their fake god. Let's check it out. Who knows? Maybe you'll even change your mind about the True Order. I'll be observing them closely. I love how the music cut off at the perfect time the door creak sound effect came in. That was perfect. 1, 2, 3. You have a surprising number of lost children this time. Okay, there's no way I'm gonna voice Aaron Yeager. So it's like, I don't know, I'll just go with how his personality could be. I don't know, is he like a psycho? Come to the fireplace. You must want to take a nap. Oh my. Warn me when you're gonna cause my screen to have a flashbang. This is cool though. They already showed this picture on their Twitter, so I don't need to take a screenshot. Wham. Whoa. What is this? Isaac doesn't speak much, but he's a good boy. The hard-working lamb, studious cat, and pretentious snowy owl all love him. They brush Isaac's fleece, pet him on his back, and gave him snacks. But Isaac doesn't like them. Isaac is his pet, right? The sheep? Or is that Isaac himself? The floating goat head. Is that Isaac? Transformed? Or something? Because he likes my stories the most, and a lot of them are too impatient to listen. What about you, lost children? Sheep. Sheep, sheep. Isaac's a sheep, yeah, so yes to both. Okay, gotcha, thank you. Would you like to hear my stories? First of all, who are you? I'm a chronicler of children's tales. You can call me Giles. Or anything you want. I'm willing to accept any interesting nicknames. Just don't call me Aaron Yeager. As I play no role within the narrative, I need no formal name. I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, wrong button. He's called Giles, at least we know that much. You people are different from the lamb, the cat, and the snowy owl. You must be here because you got lost. I don't know if I'd call it getting lost. It's hard to make sense of anything that happened on our way here. But our destination is the Wonderland Theater. This must be the right place, isn't it? What? You too? You also want to enter the Wonderland Theater like the rest of them? No, absolutely not. Let that notion go immediately. Forget the Wonderland Theater entirely. Indulge yourself in fairy tales or in banquets. Anything is fine. Just wipe the theater from your consciousness. Huh? But the theater must not be entered, no matter what. You're just like them. Nothing of you know a thing. None of you know the pain of having your mother eaten by a titan. That's why you all deserve to die. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. First of all, you got an elevator and a doorbell? Who is ringing at this time of night? I don't know, Felix. I was just going off on a tangent. I was doing a bit. Man, what a noisy bell. Finally, I made it. Just in time. Skari, whoa. Dang, we sing everybody. I wonder if they'll show up solo. Cause like they introduced her with Beryl and Fleur, but I don't think we ever saw her in the Ocean Sovereign dialogue. I might be remembering things wrong, but I don't think I remember seeing her. It's rare to see you on time for once. Boss must have reminded her. The banquet is starting. The banquet is starting. Time to put food on the table. We got packed. All right, cool. I guess the rest of the members just walked in basically. Nails, be careful, would you? Oh, Banachi. How did I get that wrong? What was the event they introduced her then? Because she was a 4-star. Or she's a 4-star. Was it with Paloma? No. I think Tweety was on that banner. Speaking of Paloma, she's right there. I didn't even see her. I'm starving. Time to eat. Well, let me recap. Okay, cool. Skari was in from the start. Cross converter. Yeah, I know Skari was. I was talking about Pasolo, like when she was introduced in the story versus the game, like game release. No, chat. I know Sakari was there. I know Sakari's been there since the beginning. Smells amazing. Nothing about this banquet looks out of the ordinary. Everyone take your seats. Lady Victoria has arrived. We have new guests with us today, so don't fight amongst yourselves for chairs. Sit down, Nails. Almost. Just a few more dishes left. The lady herself. But Solo hasn't had a story appearance yet? Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Wait, you said yet? Does she show up later in the story or not at all? Because that would be a bummer. Actually, you don't have to answer that. I'll see it. I'll see it if I see it. If I don't, I don't. Bruh. I wasn't gonna say anything about her waist, but Lord. Where are your organs? Where are they? Lady Victoria. The banquet starts at the sound of the bell. There's no need to Victoria has more of a seductive, lustful voice, right? No, I'm not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna do that to y'all, chat. I'm not gonna do that to y'all. There's no need to find me, nor anything else, for that matter. We're all just here to enjoy the banquet as we await the start of the show like no other. I'll do like more posh and refined sound. Vampire Queen. Understood, Lady Victoria. Nah. Not until I get more comfortable streaming. Not until I get more comfortable streaming that you'll get that out of me. Or who knows, maybe when Nick A comes out, that degenerate of a game forces you to talk through their dialogue. Golly. That game. In that case, let the banquet begin. They're all digging in. We should also... Oh. Neither of you are gonna eat? Lenore doesn't eat. Right. I forgot. No to Sexy Bookie. No to Sexy Bookie. Oh yeah, true. Artery gear. I missed out on that closed beta test sign up. I would have loved to try it out. Apparently it's uncensored, which is like unheard of on global. Anytime a game releases in like China and stuff, or I think it's like a simultaneous release actually, but they're trying to avoid getting censored on global. Which is pretty neat. Just download the APK. Oh, so it's like what's that? Mortal Sins, 7 Mortal Sins Ecstasy. Just gotta know the URL. Closest to closed betas. Gotcha. I can't bring myself to eat at the same table as the True Order. Hey yo, Carlene's kind of racist, not gonna lie. Won't even sit down with people that have no hostility towards you. I mean, technically, Foss saved our... I'm not gonna... No. I almost spoiled something in the main story. I'll keep it to myself. But aren't you hungry? We've been so busy. Even if the True Order is guilty, the food is innocent. Do our new guests not find the food to their liking? It's the Lumopolis effect. Oh. I'm very sorry. So, that's kind of weird. So he's supposed to be like timid, but he looks so traumatic. I'm very sorry. My dishes must not be adequate. Nails, no one is blaming you. Toria, I never imagined I'd meet you in these circumstances. Is it because the teachings of Lumopolis prevent you from imagining such a thing, Miss Carleen? Setting aside prejudice, there are plenty of situations where we might meet. Perhaps when Lumopolis falls, or at your wedding. Or we might be serendipitously buried near each other and meet in the soil. Serendipitously. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why would they put a word like that? Serendipitously. Nails is really gentle. I think his most notable character trait is how apologetic he is for, like, existing. Jesus. Down bad, but in a depressive way. I'm confident that none of these situations would happen. Yesterday, I'm sure you were confident you wouldn't find yourself sitting at a banquet table with the True Order. Confidence is unreliable, and that's why your father rarely relies on it. He's been in the coachman skin for a long time. Gotcha. Yeah. That thing stays on. Like mask on. Since our new guests are not interested in the food, I suppose we'll start the entertainment early. Giles, are you ready? Lady Victoria, I'm honored to perform for everyone. But may I tell a different nursery tale instead? Victoria, leave her with a scalp. God damn. Ask your audience. May still wants to see the sleeping dog. Yeah, I'm more interested in the sleeping dog. Dang, tough crowd. Pretty sure we're all here for the sleeping dog. What? My own tales are far more interesting. Most of us here have already been subject to your mediocre stories. Save them for the children of Melopolis. They're better suited for them. Is it just me, or does Telemon have a Renegon in his left eye? Like, it's kind of hard to tell. If I look closely at my screen, it kind of looks like he has a Renegon. Oh, never mind. That's just his pupil. His iris is just gray and his pupil's black. Okay, gotcha. He wants to tell Attack on Titan. Oh man, you're gonna be there for a while talking about Attack on Titan. His eyes are just pale. Okay. You know full well what we're here for. The pretentious Snowy Owl was always putting on airs. It thought it found true love, but it was smashing its own head against a mirror. Enough already. I don't get what you're I don't get what you're reciting. Just get to it already. We're all waiting to be enlightened. Okay. Since it has been requested, then I must perform the sleeping dog. It is my duty. But a word of caution. None of you should continue searching for a way into the theater. This is sincere advice. I can only hope you're willing to believe me and take heed of my advice. And pass along these teachings to your children and your children's children, so we can finally stop the cycle of violence. I'm just kidding. Oh? Grab your popcorn. Movie time. Now then, please enjoy The Sleeping Dog. What in the world? Now that I think about it, I don't think I miss the creepy aesthetic from True Order. I think the cover art for Ocean Sovereign was enough for me. I do appreciate the sheet of music top right. I do appreciate that though. But those are 16th notes in double time. That's pretty cool. And cut time, my bad. Because that's not a sharp or a flat. Anyway, once again, the atmosphere of this event is next level. Build the pretty house up. Not for the Lord, nor for the general. Ooh. That's pretty scary. I don't know how Carlene's gonna feel about seeing her father being hanged like that with an X over her face. It's natural, yeah, that makes sense. It's been a long time since I've been in band. Just for the sleepy pup by the fire, curled in a ball. Open it up, open it up. Open the doors of the pretty house up. Homeless by the fire in a ring are the lamb, the cat, and the snowy owl. Circled round the sleeping pup. Lock them up, lock them up. Lock the windows of the pretty house up. Merry laughter drifts out from the windows. Yet the sleeping pup by the fire is bothered none. Lock it up, lock it up. Lock the doors of the pretty house up. All warm and snug, though master's gone. Pay no mind to the pup by the fire who sleeps on. Turn the key, turn the key. Lock what up tight? It literally says block up tight. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. They sleep so sweetly, oh what a sight. The lamb, the cat, and the snowy owl with the good sleeping dog. They sleep so sweetly on what's a sight. The lamb, the cat, and the snowy owl with the good sleeping dog. So that was it. Lock redacted uptight. Okay. Maybe we're not supposed to know yet. Thank you, Giles. As brilliant as always. This is Lenore's first time hearing the sleeping dog in its entirety. Mother used to recite it, but only in bits. You and your mother first heard the nursery rhyme 17 years ago, right? But the play came to an abrupt end, so neither of you would have known the entire rhyme. Except, no one should know it then. Yeah. Good insight, Navigator. How do you guys know the entire rhyme when it didn't even finish? How does Giles know the entire thing? Because there was a revival performance of The Sleeping Dog once last year. Giles came to the Manor of Truth and successfully made it into the theater. Gotcha. Oh, he snuck in? So he knows the way in. Yes, but he's unwilling to tell anyone. You've seen how he feels about the theater for yourself. What did he go through in there? All we know is that there were 4 others who entered the theater with him. He's the only one who made it out. Survival of the fittest. What? He's the only one who has ever made it out. That's why he's the only one who knows the entire poem. Wait, I just thought of something. I'm sorry, I need to go. I need to go to the library to check on something. I heard something special in the cadence of the song. Lady Victoria, may I retreat back to my chambers to meditate? Of course. We've eaten and the entertainment has ended. That's it for the banquet today. I should return to my chambers as well. I'll escort you back, Lady Victoria. As for our guests, let me show you to the guest rooms. It's been a long day. You should all get some rest. No need to be concerned about us. We'll take care of ourselves. Miss Carlene, I understand you're restless and anxious, but you won't find Gretel today. You'd be much better off being well rested. What do you think? I don't sense any ill intention from the True Order. I think we should listen to Faust. We made a ton of discoveries today already. We can try to get some information out of Gauss tomorrow. Then please follow me. The accommodations here are quite nice. Please forgive us if they are not up to the standards of the Princess of Lumopolis. Alright, we're being shown to our quarters. Was that N4? No. Okay, this is N4. The bed is so comfy. Is the sun up already? Let me just sleep a little longer. That scared me. Someone knocking on the door. Dang, who's trying to bust in? Are they trying to knock down the door? Carlene, is that you? Fine, I'm coming. Who's the... Huh. There's no one here. Were you just knocking on my door? I was gonna ask you the same thing. Lenore, why did you knock on my door like that? Finally at the Manor Truth and can't even get a good night's sleep. You gotta go for a bit. See y'all in a bit. Alright. Literature. It was not Lenore. Lenore also heard knocking. Wait, all four of us heard someone knocking on our doors? But there's no one in the hall. Sobbing. I want to go. Let me go. I hear someone over there. It sounds like someone's crying. We can't perform it. We're done for already. We're actors. How could we actually turn into our roles? That sounds like Giles. He's babbling like a crazy person again. Does he do this often? Well, this is the first time I've heard him cry, but he's usually insane anyways, always going around describing others as animals. Should we go check on him? He's yelling. He's the only one with who can lead us to the theater. We have to try. I want to get my hopes up. That guy's super stubborn about anything to do with the theater. What is everyone doing? This isn't the sleeping dog. It's a different story. I don't want to be part of this anymore. Let me go. Let me go. I'll promise you anything. Am I the only one noticing the lights getting dim? Was it so dark in the hallway just now? Maybe it's the angle blocking out the sun. Speaking of, what time is it? I have no idea. I mean, I was woken up. Let's look out the window. Oh, here we go again. Swish. What is this? What's outside of the window? Isn't the sky? Could it be a layer of wallpaper, just like the situation with the elevator? No, this is just how the sky is in the Manor of Truth. A world so out of the ordinary has no use for an ordinary sky. I guess when you think about it like that, kind of makes sense, yeah. It exists for the sole purpose of welcoming the grand revival of the show like no other. Revival. We were unable to finish the revival. We failed. Wait, am I losing my mind? Where are we? Where's the hall? What? What is that? Watch out! I made it. My apologies. I didn't think you'd run into a situation like this so soon. You better have a better explanation. What is this place? It's Giles' nightmare, that's what. His nightmare? You must be kidding me. Do you seriously think you can make a mockery of us with such nonsense? I know this is a lot to take in, but in the manner of truth, you must learn to abandon your rationality. The sleeping dog's revival is the meaning of the manner of truth's existence. It's like taking in Dragon Ball Heroes. You don't question anything because it's all fan service. The rules that govern this place, the truth that prevails here, all circle back to that nursery tale. Gallus is dreaming of his experience playing in a sleeping dog again. Most things in this manner are a mere illusion, but this dream is one of few truths. It's probably more real than the beds you slept in, the food you ate, or even yourselves. That's why this nightmare manifested itself and dragged you all into it. The manifestation of a nightmare. I'm sorry, I can't bring myself to believe such things. All I see is that the warm welcome you promised us no longer stands. How do we return? Back to the already unusual world. Help Gallus defeat his nightmare, so he wakes up from it. Fine, this is the last thing I'll do on this ridiculous journey. Alright. So we fight his nightmares and we kill them. Ice Blossom, spread out. Ew, we're really back. Thanks to you, Gallus' painful nightmare ended for the first time. No need for thanks. Let's go. Huh? Go where? Out of here and back to Lumopolis. Bringing this kind of questionable threat into Lumopolis? It's clear that neither the manner of truth nor the true order are harmless. The laws of Lumopolis would never permit the existence of such a place. I'm afraid you still don't understand, Miss Carleen. I'll leave the understanding to the Hall of Justice. She said, early leave. We are canceling the rest of our nights here. I no longer want to stay at True Order Hotel. Carleen, are we gonna stop searching for Gretel? Of course not. However, I'm getting more people to help us. This so-called manner of truth must be controlled. It's capable of manifesting such danger with no rhyme or reason. Who knows what will happen in the future if we just leave it be. If the nightmare Foss mentioned were to spread and drag into the commoners of Lumopolis, it'd be a disaster. You're right. We don't know how it works, and we can't predict its moves. It's best to get this potential threat under control as soon as possible. Did they forget they're in the past? I'm not sure if that's still in effect yet, or if that's still in effect still. Maybe. However, according to Foss, if we want to get inside the manor again, we'll have to wait until midnight. It's fine. We need time to gather support and report it to the Lumopolis Gardens. We'll have our hands full in the meantime. Here we are. We'll go. What? Welcome back, esteemed guests. What the hell? I thought we just... I mean to tell you, but it was better for you to experience it for yourselves. We are trapped. I knew it. You cannot leave the Manor of Truth. True Order Hotel, California. You can check out at any time you want, but you can never leave. Exactly. What do you mean by we can't leave? What kind of trick are you pulling this time? This isn't a magic trick. Everyone you see here is trapped in the Manor of Truth. It's just that most of us don't mind. The sleeping dog's revival is the reason the Manor of Truth was born into existence. You're not going anywhere before the revival is performed. Then when will the performance begin? As soon as all the actors are in the theater. Didn't you want to enter the theater in search of Gretel? Why not consider this a game? If you win, you get Gretel back, and we get to leave the Manor of Truth together. Simple, right? And if we lose, we never ponder the consequences of losing. That only makes it sound even more scary. Fine, we'll play by the rules. Carlene? Since it seems we're trapped here regardless, I must win the game as soon as possible. Thank you for your understanding, Miss Carlene. Gallus should be awake by now. I'll take you to him. He is our unique key. If everyone's trapped here, how come none of you seem to be freaking out? There are a lot of books in the manner of truth. Endless knowledge alone keeps us occupied. Also, compared to being trapped here, we're more concerned with getting into the theater. If that show like no other has the power to change the rules and create the manner of truth, then the secret hidden at its center must be able to bring one closer to the truth. So you want to get into the theater too? Not me. Like Lady Victoria, I'm merely interested in the outcomes of all these events. The outcome of the play's revival is more exciting than the prospect of the theater itself. So you're helping us for the outcome. He's just in it for the thrill, baby. Have you considered that it's because we happen to know each other? I only want to help you find your friend. Here, this is Gallus' room. Stop asking. I won't tell. But I said I won't, and I mean it. Isaac, get rid of them. I can't be angry at that. That is so adorable. Oh, it's a battle of the pets. Who's gonna come out on top? Hey, he's scaring Mr. Bow. What a party. Giles, they're the ones who woke you from your nightmare. Can you just talk to them? At least help everyone understand your reasons. Oh, you helped me? That's why the nightmare was so short this time around. Isaac, thank them for me. Okay. That doesn't really sound any different from the sound it makes when being threatened. We wanted to know how to get in. Shush. Don't say the word, unless you want him to go mad again. Then how should I put it? Giles, why don't you tell us what happened to you? What happened during last year's revival of the Sleeping Dog? It's not a pleasant tale. That's fine. We'd like to hear it anyway. Let me begin with myself. I've known how to sing the Sleeping Dog since birth. We seem to have come into being at the same time. I used to love the tale, and I would tell it to everyone. My dream was to have it performed on the stage and be seen by countless others. When I saw it when I was 3 years old, it hit the stage, but the performance was a failure. I was disappointed, and I kept on waiting for its revival. Last year, it finally happened. Was that the previous revival? Back then, just like this year, we received an invitation and got here from Midnight Street. In the end, 5 people made it into the theater. I was one of them. Our mission was to perform the Sleeping Dog as actors and finish the revival. We were each assigned a character to play. The play itself isn't long. It was supposed to be a simple affair. But we didn't finish it. We never could have. As soon as we stepped onto the stage, we changed. Instead of acting the characters, everyone started becoming the characters. The one playing the cat started to lick their hair. The one playing the lamb started chewing on dry feed. The one playing the snowy owl started swiveling their head 180 degrees. Jesus. Somehow, the 5th person who got into the theater started killing the others, and it turned into an all-out rampage. God dang. I played the protagonist, the Sleeping Dog, but I didn't know how to get the show back on track. Everyone went off script as if they were the protagonists. Everyone became lost in wild imaginations, and the theater became a madhouse. What was shown on the stage was inconceivable, shocking, and anything but beautiful. It failed miserably. My only salvation was leaving. The condition I set for myself before leaving was that I should tell the story of the sleeping dog to as many people as possible. Dang. So that's why you didn't want to perform that song during the banquet. Now, do you believe me? You can't go in there. No one should. You will only plunge into utter madness. I can't let you go through that. It's fine. It's fine. Lenore's not afraid. I need to find Mother. If Lenore can find Mother, everything will be okay. You're looking for your mother? Yes. Mother went to see the sleeping dog last year and never came back. You must be in the theater. Or she must be in the theater. Mother. That's right. You went into the theater at the same time as Mama. You must have seen her. Now I remember. A middle-aged woman played the part of the sheep. She said she needed to turn her daughter back into an Aurorian. Turn back into an Aurorian? That must be Lenore. So Lenore really was an Aurorian. What happened to her? Lenore must find Mother. If that really was your mother, even if she's still alive, she won't be the person you once knew. It's okay. Lenore just needs to find her. Mother told Lenore to seek her out whenever she doesn't know what to do. Lenore will always obey this order. Alright, I'll tell you how to get into the theater. Hey, I also need to find my mom. I must be the first. I'm gonna find the mama before Lenore does. Us too. We need to find someone. Those clueless, crazy people in the Manor of Truth also heard my story, but they believe what happened on the stage wasn't madness. They long for that stage and claim that in doing so they are embracing the truth. But you're different, aren't you? You experienced my fears, and you know what will happen if you go inside. If you understand the risk, but still decide to go save someone in there, then you must be really determined. And I have no right to keep secrets from you. So, following me to the theater, all those who are determined. Alright, let's see what's in the theater. That's a nice group photo. We all ended up going. Could we have an undetermined person among us? Hey, I'm determined. What Giles said didn't frighten you off. Carlene, I'm the main protagonist. I need to be on this team. If it's really that frightening, we can't leave Gretel in there. How about you? Aren't you scared? There's nothing to be scared of. I only want to end this ridiculous game as soon as possible. We're here. The theater is behind this door. The theater. Mother is in there. As you can see, the door is always shut. Brute force won't open it, and there's no key. It only opens for actors who will play a part in the sleeping dog. Oh, so as long as we agree to play a part, we can go inside? Of course not. You don't look anything like the characters in the show. What? Is that so strange? Is that so strange? You'll at least have to look like your character before you act it. So we should dress up like the characters in the play. Yes. The lamb, the cat, the snowy owl, and the sleeping dog. Oh, sorry. How do we do that? Do we have costumes? This isn't playing make-believe with kids. It sure sounds like it though. Whoever plays the lamb must be naturally obedient and would sacrifice themselves willingly for others. The cat is curious about everything and always wants to know what other people are up to. Snowy Owl is egoistic and prideful, always wanting to be as good as others. There are lots of people like them in a true order. I'm getting confused. I'm beginning to understand why Giles always describes us in terms of animals. The lamb, cat, and the snowy owl are different types of people. We're being categorized by how we approach our faith. Our faith? The first faction of the True Order believes in sacrificing for the true guard and living up to that god's expectations. This type of people would be categorized by Giles as sheep. The second faction worships knowledge, wishing to know the truth of the world. These are the cats. And there are also withdrawn hermits who have no faction. Giles calls them the Snowy Owls. Right, now I understand. So there are 3 different divisions within True Order, depending on how they worship their faith. So how do we play them? Do we accept the corresponding method of showing their faith? Accepting the truth of the True Order? You must be kidding me. I don't think so. If that's how you get into the theater, we would have opened the door long ago. But thus far, Gretel's the only one who has gotten in, and she isn't even a member of the True Order. The characters on the stage have nothing to do with the actors themselves. Everyone who's ever watched the play should know that, but you don't have to be a king to play one on stage. If you are a king, that doesn't mean you can act the character of a king well on stage. Only the actor who can capture the essence of the character can play the part. The story of the sleeping dog is simple, and so are the characters' personalities. All we need to do is capture a simple feature that represents the character. Oh, and then, how do we do that? Draw inspiration from real life. Go seek advice from the cat, help the lamb, triumph over the snowy owl, and be inspired by them. Seek advice from the cat, help the lamb, triumph over the snowy owl. I guess it's easier to understand that these animals represent actual people, but it's still such an abstract idea. Seek advice from the cat. Mr. Bo is a cat. It's not like that. I mean, yes, in a way, but a cat and a cat are different. Do you understand? Like Isaac is a ram, but Isaac is not the lamb. You're making even less sense. Mr. Bo, how can Lenore enter the theater? You're actually asking him. Understood. Wait, you got that? Mr. Bo says to push the door. That's what he does when he gets locked in a room. I didn't even know that. I already told you he's not the cat. Besides, you can't just push open a door like that. And would you look at that? He just pushed through the door. How? The door opened? Lenore did not push it. It pushed Lenore. And here's how we got to the famous picture of the thumbnail. What are these things? Puppets? They got Lenore. Lenore! Snap out of it! No, this is not how it's supposed to be. I've never seen. This shouldn't be happening. She's not an actor. She's... I don't know what she is. Stop gawking and do something to help her. No matter how much she wants to enter the theater, she shouldn't be dragged away like that. Is Lenore going to see Mother? I think you better go see something else. Lenore, Lenore! The theater's door is shut again. It opened itself just to grab Lenore. I've never seen the theater abducting someone before. It's sentient. It has to be. It wanted that puppet girl. But why? Did you see those people that grabbed her? They seemed quite similar to Lenore, didn't they? A living mannequin in a theater filled with puppets. Maybe she belonged to the theater from the beginning. Enough. Let's figure out how to become actors. May, it's the first time I've seen you so anxious. You must be worried about Lenore. No way. She beat me to it again. I want to be the first to find Mama. I had to be first. Yes, sulking in front of a shut door does no good. Ask the cat, help the lamb, triumph over the snowy owl, was it? At least finding these 3 animals won't be a difficult task. Follow me. Lovely kitty, pretty kitty, who makes the hall so bright? Candlelight flickers, shadows prance, singing together till sunrise. Giles, can you not sing in the library? Oh, Faust, and all of you, are you here to study? Beryl belongs to the second faction. Does she fit the criteria of the cat? Indeed, she's very much a cat. Ask the cat, ask the cat. Miss Beryl? Oh, May, what is it? Can you tell me how to play a cat? Meow? What the I don't mean it like that. I mean, better be more precise. Giles' logic doesn't work on Beryl. That's true. Do you know how to get into the theater, Miss Beryl? Oh, that. I've been researching it. I just don't think I've arrived at a workable solution yet. Fortunately, we stuck here for now. Huh. Fortunately. We can keep on reading and having tea. We don't even need to do the dishes. If the cutlery gets dirty, we just switch tables. Tablets. Yeah, tables. Almost tablets. You really find being trapped in the manor of truth leisurely and relaxing? I need to read more books. There are still a lot of things I need to learn about this place. It's a bit dark in the library, not suitable for reading. So I lit it up with lots and lots of candles. Whoa, are you going to burn the place down? Dim light will only obscure our vision, blinding us from the truth. I need enough light so I can see into all the corners, observe all the text. I see. So that's the proper way to read a book. Yes, that's how you can find the answer to getting into the theater. I have much more than enough candles. I can lend you one. Take this and seek the book you wish to read. If you want, you can sit with me. Alright. Thank you, Miss Beryl. Miss Beryl is amazing. She wants me to find a book I want to read. The book must contain the method to enter the theater. But which book is it? Book? Why are you looking for books now? Huh? How else are we gonna find a way into the theater? You're already able to enter the theater as the actor of the cat. What? You asked the cat for advice, and the cat gave you a candle. This candle is now able to symbolize the cat. Is that how it is? Even I find it ridiculous. Let's continue. There are 2 more people to seek out. The hardworking lamb and the egoistic snowy owl. Oof, halfway there. Actually. No. We'll keep going. Because I probably won't have time to finish the story event if I don't finish it now. And I want to be done with it before chapter 2 comes Monday. So anyway, let me go back. Yeah, this is where it's supposed to be. Since I've earned the privilege to enter theater, I'll go in first. I'm worried about. I mean, I need to beat Lenore in finding Mom. That won't do. The door will only open when all 4 actors of the sleeping dog are present. 4? Yes, the lamb, the cat, the snowy owl, and the sleeping dog. Wait, you gave us 3 hints. Ask the cat, help the lamb, triumph over the snowy owl. What about the sleeping dog? You don't need to concern yourselves with the dog. He'll show up when the time is right. Does something happen to Nails? Where are we going? The kitchen. No one fits the description of hardworking lamb more than he does. Lamb. We have to help the lamb. What does that sound? Sounds like metal hitting against wood. It's the kitchen, so maybe someone's chopping vegetables. The naive little lamb. Oh, what a fool. It keeps its belly full, waiting only to fill another empty belly. Don't worry, Isaac. I'm not talking about you. Whoa. Sorry, did I scare anyone? Nails, I brought some guests to see you. Oh, it's you and his friends. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to treat you all. You don't need to, but what is this terrifying sound you're making? I'm preparing dishes for the banquet. Yesterday's dishes didn't open the theater's doors. They were incorrect. I had to prepare the right dishes for everyone. There are right and wrong dishes. Eating is a divine ritual. God gave us a life and enabled us to sustain our lives through eating. So we must fulfill this divine task and give it back to God. Eating is the one thing closest to the source of life and God. It shouldn't be abused to satisfy desires. It is a way to refine ourselves. Wow. Nails is really religious. So what do the right dishes look like? The ingredients are key. We must prepare the dishes with divine ingredients. Divine ingredients? That's not very clear. How do we find them? I've already found them. However, turning them into ingredients is a bit troubling. Troubles. Troubles sound great. You might not believe this, but we came here just to help you out with your troubles. Truly? Thank you for your kindness. But I must warn you, kitchen work can be quite exhausting. Not a problem. I got loads of energy. Very well. In that case, I'll go let them out. Let them out? Who let it out? Who let the dog? There's a creek. Wait a minute. Are those eclipsites? You want to use eclipsites as food ingredients? These creatures may be hideous and stink, but they're still a divine creation of God. Now then, let's begin. Carlene, get ready to fight. Why me? Your help is most appreciated, friends. Thank you. I will continue with the seasoning and cooking. You can leave the rest to me now. When the banquet begins, I sincerely ask that you try this correct delicacy for yourselves. Do we really have to? I mean, it has eclipsites in it. I have prepared some other dishes in the kitchen, if you would prefer. Take this cutlery set. You're welcome to try whatever dishes you want here. Okay, thanks. Hey, Giles, what does this mean? Indeed, you are now qualified to play the role of the lamb in the upcoming performance. Awesome. That just leaves the snowy owl, right? Correct. But this one may be a bit difficult to work with. It's not right. These are all wrong. They're just so mediocre. So mediocre that I can hardly stand it. Why would the divine God... Who's there? Knock 3 times before coming in. Why do we still have to knock if we already know we're here? If he already knows we're here? That's just how Telemon is. He cares about putting on airs above all else. Let's go inside. So it was you, Giles. I'll settle our business in just a moment. Who the heck are the rest of you? Why have you come to bother me? I don't really know what to say. The last one is to defeat the snowy owl, right? Do you maybe want to compete with us? Against you lot? Huh. A motley crew dressed in the most mediocre garb imaginable. Clearly, there's no competition to be had here. What's wrong with our clothes? Oh, nothing at all. If your goal is simply to cover your bodies, that is. But your fashion taste leaves a lot to be desired. Attending the banquet in those rags, it's no wonder you couldn't hear the truth. Now, with the theater's doors open for us... Dang, tell him I'm talking that drip. He said our drip was whack. Our shoes, whack. Our haircut, whack. Does the banquet have a dress code? No, this won't do at all. Wool, cotton, silk. No matter what material they're made of, all of these clothes completely miss the mark. They're all too mediocre. Nothing I could do to them would get rid of the stench of remarkable mediocrity. Divine would never grace the banquet with his presence if we wore rags such as these. Tell me, would anyone in their right mind willingly choose to dine with beasts? What are you trying to say? All Aurorians are the god of light's creations. God would never look down on us like that. Huh. A white knight believer, hey? There's no need for any rebuttal from you. After all, you and the rest of your congregation are experts at lying to yourselves. You? Why don't you enlighten us then on what you think we should wear to the banquet? Naturally, if you wish for a god to appear at a banquet, you must wear divine clothing. A divine presence would never make itself known in the mundane affairs of mortals. Unless, of course, we do everything in our power to bring ourselves closer to it. The only problem is that no one has ever seen the divine for themselves, much less the clothing a god would wear. Do the divine really need to wear clothing? After all, they're higher beings than what we are. Why would they need clothes for warmth or style? Don't be so narrow-minded. All that envelopes the divine, that hide them from mortal eyes, that is what we call the clothing of the divine. Right. If that's the case, wouldn't that make all of existence that which clothes the divine? All things were born from the divine, yet they remain unseen. God exists in the heavens above and the sea below, the master of all. Your words are grand, but useless in practice. Unless, of course, you plan on making me create clothing out of the sky or the sea. Of course not. Only a god could do something like that. And you're no god. Are you mocking me? Still, it isn't hard if you're simply looking to impersonate a god. As distant as the sky and the sea are, sometimes there are much more tangibly close to us. Like that painting, for example. If you cut a few strips and stitch them together, well, dang. See, this way a person would be able to wear the sky and the sea as clothing. Yes, wearing the sky and the sea. You actually tricked him. That was amazing, Carleen. I'd say that I've succeeded where you failed, wouldn't you agree? Still going on about that contest of yours. You aren't even capable of comprehending the meaning behind your little speech just now. Mundane folks just as yourselves are graced with the privilege of seeing the truth from time to time. However, without proper method, you'll never feel the truth's sublime revelations. What do you mean by that? Much like that so-called piece of clothing you have in your hands right now. On its own, it's nothing more than the meaningless scraps of painting stitched together. The truth, however, is hidden in the message it carries. The symbol's significance is much more than just its concrete, objective existence. The sky and the sea are symbols. Everything in existence is a symbol. The clothing of the divine itself are but a symbolism of the divine. Symbolisms. But then, you won't understand. You have reached the limits of your enlightenment. Now get out, all of you. I have clothing to make, and no time for your interruptions. He absolutely refuses to admit defeat. Forget it. The painting on your hand should be enough. Well, Giles, can Carleen play the Snowy Owl now? Of course, anyone who can knock Telemont off his high horse is more than worthy of playing the Snowy Owl. Carleen has acquired drip. Wait, that sound. Is it the start of the banquet? Where's the last actor, Giles? We need to head to the stage right away. If things go like they did last night, we'll have to wait another day. I shouldn't have forced Carleen to stay in this creepy manner all this time. I agree, there's no time to waste. Giles, could you please? Not so fast. Playtime's over, Giles. No matter what righteous excuses you come up with, I think you know exactly where you should go next, right? I see. It's finally happening. I'm sorry? Tonight, there will be a very special show in store for the banquet. Put these on, Giles, would you? As you know, I'm just doing things by the book. And besides, I'm not one for coursing others. coercing others. After you. A special show. How come I never heard about anything about this? It must be because the other cadre members, like me, dislike me. I'm sure of it. Please get to the point, Telemont. Tell us about this special show. Chuckling. It's been in preparation for a very long time. In fact, a lot of us in the True Order have been planning it ever since the last group of people entered the theater. The last group? Doesn't that include Giles? Yep. Black Magma Giles is the only soul to ever come back out of the theater after entering it. But ever since he returned, he's turned down every inquiry regarding the theater. Keeping knowledge to oneself is quite ungentlemanly. Come now, Giles. Surely it is now time to share your knowledge with everyone. After all, Lady Victoria went to such great lengths to set the stage for you. Don't forget, Foss, that you are here to act as the judge. As the rest of you, you're more than welcome to watch, if you so please. Foss, what exactly is going on? I, too, had no say in the matter. It was already decided. Without the last performer, you won't be able to get the theater doors to open. So why not join us for now? Okay. His overly friendly attitude is giving me the creeps. Can I have everyone's attention, please? Oh, and your friends should sit with Giles on the left side of this long table. The right side is reserved for the prosecution. Prosecution? In Lumopolis's Hall of Justice, we use this word to refer to the plaintiff in a court case. I'm not entirely sure what's going on right now, but it seems to me that Giles is being accused of something by the True Order. Now that you mention it, the other side of the room is made entirely of the True Order's members. There are also a lot of people not at the table. Could they be what they call jury in court cases? I just hope this little court game of theirs doesn't drag on for too long. We're already short on time as it is. Dang, looks like she's getting hungry too. In addition, I'm sure some people are starting to get hungry. What's going on, Giles? Why are you randomly being prosecuted? Time for a riddle. A cave snake has eyes you cannot see. A bat has ears you cannot hear. So tell me, what sort of animal has a mouth yet does not speak? What? The answer is you. Sit quietly, watch, and listen. That's all you need to do. After all, your only real business here is to get into the theater to rescue someone. Will the defense please remain silent? Good. Looks like Lady Victoria is here. It appears everyone is present and accounted for now. Originally, I was opposed to using such a method to determine the justice of order matters. After all, only knowledge and the truth are unquestionable in their veracity. However, Giles, your actions seem to have drawn the ire of many of the Order's members. So today, I will hear the details of the matter. Will the Herald please read out the indictment? Oh, Bonacci. May music bless all your lives. Upon leaving the theater, Giles sang his nursery rhymes for all that would hear. But what he did not deliver to the Order's ear was the very means to enter the theater. Some say tomes of immeasurable value lie within, others say the truth itself hides within. Yet he does not speak, to our chagrin, of that which is therein. Thank you, everyone. I see. We will now hear the jury's verdict. Wait, Lady Victoria, don't you think you might be rushing things just a bit? Oh, does the prosecution have something else to add? Because the matter sounds straightforward enough to me. Giles refuses to tell the other members how to enter the theater. Chagrin. Gotcha. Thank you. Giles refuses to tell the other members how to enter the theater, correct? This is but an oversimplification of the crime, Lady Victoria. His sins shall not be overlooked. The True Order's mission is to spread the knowledge of the Lord of Truth across the land. Regardless of origin, gender, or class, we come together in good faith to share our knowledge of the truth with one another. By withholding crucial information that could be connected to the truth, Gallus is in clear violation of the Order's most fundamental teachings. Does the defense have anything to say in response to these allegations? Gallus is nothing like they're describing. Yes. Oh. I'm not entirely sure why Gallus refuses to tell the Order how to enter the theater, but what I can say for sure is that Gallus has already shared that knowledge with us. Isn't that right? Yes. According to Giles, we only have one last thing to do before we're qualified to enter the theater. If we can do that, we can prove that Giles is completely innocent. But what I want to know is why he was willing to help us get into the theater in the first place. Because the inside of the theater isn't a space overflowing with truth, as all of you assume. It is a place of indescribable danger. Once inside the theater, if you are unable to perform a perfect rendition of the sleeping dog, you will never be allowed to leave. Oh, those who fail are trapped within the theater's walls, doomed to lose their sanity, bit by bit, until they completely lose their sense of self, at which point all they know is the role they were given. What happens after that is a mystery to me as well. Perhaps it was just by some improbable twist of fate that I was the only one able to escape. I've known the entirety of the sleeping dogs since before I could even speak. I was fortunate enough to enter the theater, but my performance was a failure. Still, I managed to retain my sanity and make it out alive. Even now, I still don't think that the theater defines as a successful performance. For these reasons, I refuse to let anyone enter the theater and risk their lives purely out of curiosity. As for you and the others, they need to enter the theater to rescue their friends and loved ones. I don't know if you're still sane, guys. I was simply helping them to the best of my ability. Why did you wait until now to tell us all this? Because none of you are capable of comprehending the sheer terror that I experienced. In any case, that concludes my defense. And you, it looks like we are ready to enter the theater now. These chains on me are the final prop you'll need for the show. Now then, Lady Victoria, are you able to pass your judgment now? Boss, undo the chains on Giles. Case closed. If this elusive corner of the Manor of Truth will only accept you and your companions, may the truth bless you, and I will do everything in my power to assist you. Jeez. Could have sworn some of these stages did not have recaps. But every last one of them has a recap, I think. No, stage 10 doesn't. Good. Holy crap. This EC, what's up? Break a leg. Best of luck. Savor every moment of fear. Enjoy that wait, what? Savor every moment of fear and joy that the stage gives you. Okay, I was trying to read that as enjoy the stage or whatever. Break a leg. I don't see the hunting stone anywhere, but please try not to be too alarmed if it interrupts your performance. You're a snowball, but I wish you success all the same. Pat was lying, by the way. She's the one that wants to break into the theater, not that ring of hers. She's too stubborn to stop fantasizing that the Manor of Truth is hiding something that will increase her understanding of the truth. This is as far as I take you and your friends. I deeply admire your conviction. Upon your return, I will celebrate your re-entering of the life most joyously. May the truth bless you. To tell you the truth, there is a prophecy regarding you and the theater in one of our ancient texts. Really? The one and only truth lies within a nursery rhyme, which must be repeated. The actor's fate remains a mystery and unfinished line. Oh, they're not gonna let me read that. Okay, probably not important. I'm not quite sure how this is meant to be interpreted. Perhaps only those who enter shall know. The rest of the order and I will wait here at the entrance and provide assistance however we can. Break a leg. Thanks, everyone. What a weird atmosphere. I don't think I'll ever understand these people. The ear is about to open. Carry your props close to you. The lamb and its cutlery. Why is the navigator blacked out? We've seen him before in game. Kind of weird. The cat and its candlestick, the owl in its fancy garb, and the dog with its chain. All preparations are finally complete, I believe. That's right. With our actors in place, let the curtains part. Actors, it is time to grace the stage. Let us enter the theater. Though I'm still not certain what qualifies as a successful performance. We'll figure out as we go along. We'll find a way. He's right. Besides, if we don't go in, we won't even have the chance to perform. Let's proceed. This will be a reenactment of a lifetime. The most grand performance of the sleeping dog awaits us all. They still have reservations about giving him a sprite, despite him having a canon appearance. That's true. That was weird. Oh, welcome back, Ginger. It's so dark in here, but judging from the echoes, this place must be enormous. I can't sense anyone or anything outside of our party, no matter how hard I try. This absolute nothingness makes me feel uneasy. Could they really be somewhere in here? Lenore, Gretel, and Lenore and May's mother? Chew, bless you. It's so dusty in here. I don't think anyone's been in here for ages. Oh, Jesus Christ. She just got sucked out. She just got sucked in. What was that just now? She like fell into a pit or whatever. Are you alright? Okay, never mind. She's still here. I guess she just tripped. That really hurt. Looks like I'll need a few stitches for my leg again. Watch your footing, everyone. Don't let anything trip you. Use the candlestick to light your path. We'll just follow Giles and watch our step. Speaking of the path, there seems to be a bunch of objects on the ground. What are they? It's hard and cylindrical, but I can't tell what it is. Here, let me take a look. The hell is that? The stuff on the ground is... Huh? Don't panic. These aren't real torsos. They're puppet parts. Puppets. Like Lenore? They appear to be just ordinary puppets, completely devoid of consciousness. Oh no. This face. Can't be. What's the matter, Giles? You look like you've seen a ghost. Don't look, May. This puppet's face is... It's the mom. Is that the face in the background? I see. This must be what happens when the performance fails. First they're trapped in here, then they're slowly robbed of their sanity, until they eventually forget who they once were, and become the role they were given. And then they turn into this. Puppets. Lifeless puppets like shells of their former selves. No, this can't be happening. This isn't right. How cruel. May the God of Light help these pitiful souls find peace. Oh, we got chess pieces. Watch out, everyone. I sense movement nearby. Click, click. Oh man, they brought the gat. Pow. Is it the manifestation of another nightmare? Are you ready? If it is able to grant these puppets some measure of peace. Click, tick. It's too dangerous here. We need to hurry and find Lenore and Gretel. Assuming they're still... No, they should be fine. I'm sure of it. If they're not in the audience or in the aisles between seats, that only leaves two places: the backstage area and the stage itself. The moment we set foot there, an unknown force will begin to slowly eat away at our sanity. If Lenore and Gretel are trapped there, Arlene, May, Navi, we have to make sure we remember each other's names and identities. Understand? Got it. I'll keep an eye on everyone's consciousness. I won't let anything happen to you. All right. Now then, come with me. Backstage theater. What a strange place. I feel so ill at ease. If you're afraid, maybe we should try calling out to them. Lenore, are you here? We managed to get into the theater. Come out and meet us. There really is someone here. Right in front of us. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, Navi. And everyone else too. She's a human again. So that's what this image meant when I found this for one of my previous live stream thumbnails. Don't tell me it's like revealing Lenore to be the bad guy or something. Oh my. You finally came here for Lenore. For Lenore. Wait. Oh, okay. She's still talking to herself in third person. Gotcha. Great. Looks like Lenore still has her sanity. Wait, her body. This is a bit embarrassing. Lenore hasn't fully prepared to see anyone yet. After all, Lenore is still having some trouble getting used to this new body. Yeah, I mean, I think anybody would be uncomfortable wearing shoes like that. Literally walking on traffic cones at this point. Don't tell me. After Lenore was separated from everyone, Lenore became unconscious. Upon waking, Lenore found herself sitting in this place. These other children here are the same as Lenore used to be. Happiness is having one's strings wound up again. Suffering is the loosening of one's joints. That is all they know now. They are completely devoid of any true emotions. Lenore knows what it's like to not have the special powers of an Aurorian, nor the strength and tenacity of an Eclipsite. She got the pigeon-toed tails. For a real body to be nothing but a distant fantasy. And now that her puppet's joints and strings have all but vanished, Lenore wonders, what kind of existence is she now? Navi, please give Lenore guidance. And that's how we recruit Lenore and put her in our team. Has Lenore been affected by this place after all? Lenore, all you have to do is follow your heart. Lenore's heart? You weren't born a puppet, and you don't have to be an Aurorian. If having a real body is simply what you've always wished for, then why not just let go of your doubts and embrace this new identity of yours? So that's interesting. We're first introduced to Lenore as a puppet, but previously she was a human and got turned into a puppet. I'm assuming from the theater. But when she went back inside as a puppet and became unconscious and woke up, she regained her humanity. That's pretty cool. Lenore will try to understand these words, but she still acts like she's a puppet though, which is, I mean, I guess if that's how she rolls. I see. It looks like her mother's wish finally came true. Her mother's wish. Yes. When I met that woman, she seemed desperate and devoid of hope. She told me she was searching for a ritual that likely did not exist. A ritual that would turn her firstborn daughter back into a normal Nororian. It was something that would never exist in the real world, but here, the possibility existed, however slim. She wanted Lenore to completely forget her identity here, then to be reborn as an Aurorian. Okay. Correct. Well, that's how she was raised. Take some time for her to acclimate. Gotcha. She never intended to leave this place. She needed to stay here for as long as it took to ingrain this new identity in her daughter's mind. Interesting. The silhouette that dragged Lenore away must have been what was left of her mother's consciousness. Oh my god. Then why was she grow? You know what? I'm not even going to question that. This is a lot to digest. She went on stage to sing nursery rhymes, all while carrying such resolution in her heart. Is this what mothers are like? I'm assuming Carly never met her mother. Actually, after hearing Giles' story yesterday, Lenore felt fear. But when Lenore felt Mother's lingering consciousness, the feeling that consumed Lenore was not grief, nor was it fear. Rather, it was an itch in my heart, a warmth like sunshine. Lenore, are those tears falling from your eyes? Lenore is unsure. This is the first time Lenore is feeling this way. May, is this feeling spreading inside you right now too? If that is so, please allow Lenore to hold you. Lenore, sister. Swish, shush. Dry your tears, lost little lambs. The stage is beckoning. We'll be late for the show if we can't find Miss Grell quickly. Lenore, please take a seat among the audience. Enjoy a successful revival of the sleeping dog with the lingering shred of consciousness she passed on to you. The implication, and why Lenore triggers the sanity system in battle just like Giles, is that they both lost a vital part of their minds in the theater. They perceive the world with different logic. Hence why they have the sanity a la the way Faust describes it. Okay. So Giles lost a bit of sanity, during the revival of the thing last year. And then Lenore lost a bit of her sanity just now when she got, took, I guess. It would be quite a meaningful experience. Huh? Those sound like footsteps. Are there still eclipse lingering about? Yeah, let's check on the stage. Okay. Lordy. It's like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more cutscenes to go through. Onto the stage. They're getting closer. Nabby, get ready. Also, yeah, Carly's mom logged out of the Minecraft server before Carly never got to know. Dang. That's unfortunate. Let's put an end to these Eclipsites' lives. Lenore will help. That's not an Eclipsite, that's Gretel. Who was yelling out loud here earlier? Gretel? Gretel! Be careful, Nabby. We need to confirm her mental state first. I've got this. Do you know who you are and what you're doing here? That was so blunt. You're Carleen and Nabby. Thank goodness, her mind seems quite clear. In fact, she doesn't even appear to be frightened. What are you guys doing here? That's a long story. More importantly, are you not spooked out by this place at all? It's alright. I mean, I did a lot of research and planning before coming here. The manor's a little strange, but I still found it. This place is the safest place in the world. Can you remember how you got in? Say, how come I still haven't seen that play that was on the invitation? She totally changed the subject. Gretel is a strong-minded child. She probably doesn't want to admit she has no idea how she got in. Never mind. Our priority now is to complete the show. Gretel, you're a smart girl. I'm sure you'll understand what I'm about to say. Make it short. Note to self, bear with it, be patient, be tolerant. We're currently inside a theater that doesn't let its visitors leave at will. The manor of truth on the other side of the door belongs to the true order. But even they're unable to enter this place. But you, Gretel, you're the lucky one chosen. I was chosen? And all of you too? Exactly. And now we have to work together as actors and complete a performance of the sleeping dog. That's the only way for us to get out of this place. Valencia has been looking for you. I imagine you must be missing her as well. You were the first one to arrive at the theater. As such, you'll play the role of the master, the owner of the house. Can you do that, Gretel? I'm supposed to play the role of the master of the house? Gretel, do you have questions or concerns? No, let's get started. This seems a bit too easy. Gals, everybody seems to be ready. Actors, props, and audience. Lenore would cheer for everyone. I have a few words of advice to give you based on my previous experience. 1. Once the play begins, there's no pausing or stopping halfway. No matter what happens during the performance, we must improvise and keep going. The show must go on. 2. The part of the rhyme has been censored. The part of the rhyme has been censored out must not be treated casually. Oh, there's a part in the rhyme that's been censored that you can't, like, I guess you're not supposed to say casually. You have to put emphasis on it. We must improvise with what we find most suitable. We can't stand around not knowing what to do. Last but not least, this isn't all fun and games. Believe in your roles. Have faith in your belief. Understood? I've never failed at being serious. I'm not scared at all. Alright, let's work together. We'll succeed for sure. Everyone, buck up. Did he just say buck up? The curtain is about to lift. He said... he said, buck the F up. He said, lock in. I'm about to slay this performance. We proudly present The Sleeping Dog. Please enjoy. Oh, if it's the same lyrics, I'm just gonna play it out. Yep. Yeah, if it's the exact same dialogue, I'll just play out the dialogue itself, since we already read it before. The story was interesting, but it's creepy. Not my cup of tea. Like the creepy part of the Ocean Sovereign event. I wouldn't say. I think this part was more creepy than the Ocean Sovereign event, to be honest. Because like, I don't know, I felt like it was a lot more easier to understand that one versus this one. Also, hey Johnny, welcome to the stream. All one snug. Hey yo, you're not supposed to be there. Oh, dang, Eclipse Eyes are crashing the performance. Why now? May, focus. Navi, this is a fabulous opportunity. Let's lock these Eclipse Eyes up in the pretty house. Oh, interesting, fascinating, magnificent. What a novel idea. We shall teach these Eclipse Eyes a good lesson. Oh, thank God. There wasn't dialogue after the fight. Let's go. Yeah. I appreciate that it didn't feel as long-winded as Ryan's event, which felt like it was progressing at a snail's pace with a long escape, countless search and high stories, and too much small talk. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate you catching the stream. One of many. The first of many story watch-alongs, I guess. Oh, it was the RW event last time was awesome. Yeah, it would have been up your alley. A lot of action. A lot of stupid stuff happens, but it's pretty action-packed. Way too fresh to handle content. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate Alchemy Stars for not having the player use their stamina to participate. That way they can still focus on the main story and upgrade their account. I've read every piece of every story from every event from the beginning of Alchemy Stars, but I actually skipped some of the latter parts of Ryan's event. The premise was cool, but it felt diluted. Okay. Panting. Ugh. Did we succeed? Lock them up. Lock sights up. We did it. What a beautiful end to the story. It'll be fine. This is absolutely, most definitely, perfectly fine. What a drawn out silence. Feels as if time has stopped. All I can feel is everyone gasping for air in the sense of having made a narrow escape. Did we succeed? Popped champagne and launched the confetti. We did it, boys. We did it, Navi. What a fantastic show. Come, bow for the audience. Lenore was so worried when the curtain came down. May, you must have been terrified. Lenore. I was so scared. Phew, that was a piece of cake. Navi, we did it. Her face is covered with sweat. Arlene, we did well. And Gretel? Where are you at, Gretel? Where'd you go, Gretel? That's enough. Come out. We're leaving. Lenore, did you see Gretel leave the stage from the auditorium? No, not at all. Lenore watched the show closely. No one left the stage. Could it be? Why is it shaking so violently? This is bad. Everyone move. Move away from the set. What is going on? Oh, shoot. Screenshot. Master. Peekaboo. Who's the child that wants to leave? Naughty children who leave the pretty house shall be locked up by the master. What are you talking about? Isn't the show over? Over? Not even close. Navi, we don't have time to waste here. Look. The Manor of Truth is eroding away. The show is far from over. So if you come to the Master's Theater, I must show you my great hospitality. I feel like I just double tapped that screen real quick. Hold on, let me... No, I didn't. Okay, cool. The show began the moment we entered the theater's realm. What are you all waiting for? Do I, the Master, need to teach you a lesson? Master. Oh yeah, I mean, she is playing the role of the Master. Okay, so wait. So I guess she lost her sanity, right? Isn't that... Yeah, lost her grip on her sanity, because remember Gauss was talking about the longer you're in here, the more you lose your sanity until you eventually embody the role that you were supposed to play originally, right? So that's interesting. She believes she's the master of this theater. That's weird. We didn't really see her lose her sanity like gradually. She just up and lost it at this point, and now we have to face her, I guess. Who was yelling out loud here earlier? Oh, this is probably the backstory on this. The manor's a little strange, but I still found it. Oh, this is her when she found the manor and went inside the first time. She went insane, but low-key. So back then, she was already... Navi, the curtain has already lifted. Her consciousness must be restored quickly. You won't be able to take her out otherwise. Yo, why does she low-key look like W from Arknights? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The, you know, the white, red, and black. All you gotta do is just add like some dark horns on there, and that's basically W right there. But yeah. Out. My patience is running low. How many times do I have to repeat myself? All of you amusing house pets. It is the pose. It really is the pose. Like, just give her a detonator. Just give her a detonator in her hand. Yeah, all she's missing is the crazy smile and the roach antenna. Yeah, for real. Lenore, watch out. Lock them up. Lock them up. Lock all who are present up. It's just like last time. It's this part of the show, oh yeah, where the master ends up starting to kill everybody. Navi, she's pushing us towards this backstage. We can't go that way. The curtain is lifted again. What a smart dog. The show goes way beyond this narrow stage. The naughty children who need discipline. Backstage is where you belong. Now, naughty children. Is May, who plays the cat with the candlestick, a naughty child? No one likes naughty children. No one likes naughty children. Master, is it because you hate cats? May, wake up, May. Why would I utter those words? Navi, think of something. It's not just May's sanity. The entire manor is getting consumed by the absurd. If this zone keeps expanding, none of us are getting out. I love how serious Carlene is taking it. Like, she does not, she doesn't waste time reacting to, oh, this is happening. Oh God, what are we gonna do? She's like, do something, Navigator. You're the MC, do something. Hiding from her forever isn't gonna do a thing. I guess we'll have to help her finish this final performance. If we can defeat the master, the show won't fall apart. And we go fight, and we beat her. And now she's fine now. Please, let go of Lenore. Wait, it appears like Gretel has fainted. Gretel, wake up. What should we do? The show is over. Let's bring this kid backstage. We will bring her sanity back by the same means. Backstage. My head hurts. Where am I? Gretel. Can you hear me? Sister. Where's my sister? We got her back, boys. Don't be scared, Gretel. We're here. We're here to get you out. Okay, now that's a mistranslation. Natty, could you please let go of me? I don't need your help. Excellent, she's back to normal. Yeah, Johnny, she's the leader of the 4 angels, basically. You're seriously rude, but I'm relieved to see that you're alright. Why are you babbling like a weirdo? The one and only truth lies within the nursery rhyme, which must be repeated. The actor's fate remains a mystery, an unfinished line on the pages of the script. Until the curtains draw on the grand finale, none shall be allowed to leave. I see. So this is what the prophecy meant. The sleeping dog started as soon as we entered the theater. The only way to make the show a success was to break free of the master of the theater's shackles both on and off the stage. Freed from all bindings. So this is the truth behind a successful performance. I think I figured out the censored part of the nursery rhyme. What are you saying? Wait, stop running! Navi, let's follow her. The stage. Huh. Gretel, what's wrong? What? Navi, how could this be? What? The sleeping dog is already over? I missed it all. I wanted to watch it so badly. I did so much research on it. Hey, cut that out. Cut the possession BS. We're not doing this anymore. Not good. May, stay behind Lenore. Just kidding. You guys fell for it so easily, morons. Oh, you little... Look, I don't normally call women B words. Unless they deserve it. That was a B word move. She thought it was cute. It ain't cute. Alright? We literally ran in here to risk our lives to save you. And you're the one who went all psycho on us, low-key. Whatever. What did you say? Anyways, I passed out at a crucial moment, but I know I owe you guys my life this time. Damn right you do. So thank you, Navi, Carlene, and Lenore. May. Giles. Looks like we all managed to remember our own names. can't remember how much I dreamed that I fought with Navi again. It was a total chaos. It was total chaos. I even performed in the sleeping dog in my dream. Guys have ICQ cradle. Oh god. Dream aside, it's still such a pity. Hot take, I don't like the navigator. He's kind of lame, indecisive, emotional, submissive, bland, and rarely the sharpest tool in the shed. Just my taste though. He's a fine, innocent anime boy though. Yeah, I think he falls into the trope of ignorant harem MCs, you know? Like, somehow they don't realize that they're collecting a harem of women, and they're just dense whenever they deal the first move. But yeah. I'll watch it next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time. And that is true. He did only spend time with Soraz, you know, like 17 years, basically, alone. A lot can happen in 17 years, you know? Or isolation, basically. Having to rewatch everything over and over and over again of the retelling of how your people perished and such. That's true. But I would equate the overpoweredness that those guys have with Navigator's uniqueness of being the surviving Calistite, who basically has the power to order anybody he wants. Well, not order anybody, it's like give them guidance or a plan to help them facilitate their skills and such. You know, basically any hero collecting gotcha MC. Arknights, the doctor. Counterside, the commander, and whatnot. Of course the MC is going to be underpowered in terms of usefulness in the story, but he still brings something to the table. I don't know. It is your opinion, but yeah. The door has opened, Navi. Everyone, let's get out of this place. Our friends from the True Order must be very curious about our experience in here. I think the Navi's grown up quite a lot, especially when you consider his need for vengeance against Schumer and his unique perspective on the conflict between factions. That is true. But one would imagine that those 17 years would make his resolve extremely strong and make him confident, assertive, and seek out his goals and pursue them to restore his people's legacy or something. So you're saying he should feel more determined to take out the people who wiped out his race and restore it, versus kind of being thrown into a new world. He basically got isekai'd. He into a new timeline, basically, because he pretty much wasn't there for the whole 17 years. I kind of get what you're saying though. Oh, thank God, we're on the last cutscene. Navi, you made it. Welcome back to the real world. The real world? I also have some good news to share. Push the curtain aside and look out the window. Huh. Outside? Oh, we're outside, baby. Everything is back to normal? I imagine this must be the true meaning in the bloody Bible prophecy. And the curtains draw in the grand finale, none shall be able to leave. Okay. The theater door opens after the curtain falls. It's the only way out. The manner of truth. The truth guides us as always. May the truth bless you, Lady Victoria. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Enjoy the fruits of your victory. I see a not so familiar face. Naturally, I prefer we maintain the status quo. But I'm talking about the other white-haired girl. Don't twist my words, Miss Carleen. Is she making fun of me? You must be... Are you the librarian? Huh? Little girl, you seem very interested in the books as we have in the manner of truth. You could say that. By the way, I'm Gretel. Kind of a brat. Kind of own it. You can deal with me or not. I don't care. I'm a do me. That's basically her introduction. Gretel, I remember that. If you're really interested in these books, consider joining the True Order. Gretel, True Order character in the near future? Question mark. Did Lady Victoria just invite her to join the Order in person? True Order. Is that the name of a book club? What an unbelievably crass remark. Well, I suppose that's the one way of looking at it. Everyone has the right to interpret the truth in their own way. You may consider it a book club. It will not prevent the truth from approaching you. So that's how it is. Lenore seems to understand truth better now. Alright then, Faust. Lady Victoria, please lend them to the banquet hall. Wait, banquet hall or banquet ball? Banquet hall. I think I can understand the members of the True Order better now. They don't care how knowledge is spread or acquired. Neither are they troubled by how outsiders see them. Victoria is fine. You are definitely right about that song. They don't even necessarily care if the world they are in is real and safe. Is having faith in one's beliefs enough to uphold everything in one's life? Navi, are you pondering something? If you're curious about the True Order, I don't mind having a chat with you about it. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. If I had a soundboard, I would definitely play the Ara Ara clip right now. If you're curious about the true... Oh, yeah. All right, then. Huh? When did you develop Callicite powers? Wait. He actually wanted to have a private lesson with Victoria about the True Order. Well, dang, Navigator, what would Vice think about that? How would Vice feel about that, man? I don't have your extraordinary psychic ability, but you know, this black tome whispers to me at times, telling me things. What? Which means... Don't just stand there in a daze, Navi. Lenore and Giles are already on their way to the banquet hall. At last, let's get this carefree banquet started. Would it be too much for a certain unwilling guest to give us his honor? You know, this is a rare opportunity for me to get closer to the Lamopolis Gardens. Isn't that right, Miss Carleen? Ugh. Intolerable woman. Truly for the truth, huh? Alright. As she said, everyone's allowed to interpret truth to their own degree. Everyone, let's raise our glasses to the fabulous actors of the show. I reckon you're all waiting eagerly to hear about their adventures in the theater. Don't keep us waiting for too long. I need a minute to organize my thoughts. Trying so hard to enter the theater just for the purpose of escaping it sounds so illogical. Helping Lenore save her mother, but then her being saved by her mother's lingering consciousness also sounds so illogical. That's kind of ironic, right? Went to go save the mom, but the mom really saved Lenore. That's pretty poetic, I'd say. Rescuing Gretel by defeating her sounds even more insane. Guys, leave Navigator alone. Let us not dwell on how the story came to exist and simply revel in the fact that it does. If you're interested, I have various other nursery rhymes to share. Giles, why are you always so generous in these impromptu moments? I was never a petty man to begin with. If my offer is not good enough, I can write you some folk rhymes right here, right now. That won't be necessary. What's the matter, Lenore? It's just, this is Lenore's first time trying salt-baked tomatoes with eclipsite tentacles. I'm not even, no. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna move past that. Sounds yuck. Is this what food tastes like? Actually, you really don't want to have to force yourself. You don't have to force yourself to try every. Lenore finds it very delicious. Huh. All right then. Your taste buds are kind of special. There is much Lenore has to learn and experience in this world. May, would you teach me? You're so chatty now. But since you asked so nicely, was that the first time she referred to herself in the first person? Me? Carlene, you haven't touched your food. Sorry to be such a downer at this time. But I have no intention to force myself to engage in such a preposterous activity. Carlene, you're not disappointing anyone. You sacrificed a lot for the sake of finding Gretel and investigating anomalies in Annapolis. I can tell. Oh, it was? Nice. See, I'm picking up on things. You have also devoted a lot towards upholding your own inner faith. Thank you for everything you've done on this mission. How rude of you, Navigator. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? Don't use your ability on me ever again without my consent. I didn't need to read your mind to come to that conclusion. So we can pretty much leave now? I've been gone for days. Valencia must be worried. Why, is it time for goodbyes already? Thank you very much for your generosity and hospitality. I'll give joining the order some serious consideration. Amen. You better be a 4-star, because I ain't summoning for you if you were 6. Not gonna lie. The order will always be waiting, my lady. But Faust, since the Manor of Truth is now no longer a prison, why don't we have the Navigator and his friends stay for the night? Oh, that's a wonderful suggestion, Beryl. True Order sleepover? Question mark. That's right. What's the rush with leaving? Lady Victoria arranged a ball after the banquet, followed by a book reading session before bed. Oh, we about to go clubbing with the True Order members? We about to get jiggy with it. And tomorrow we have a truth meditation, noon salon, and white suitcase poetry recitation. That's all right, but thanks so much for the invitation. None of them seem to actually care about the fact that they can leave this place. Please stay, Navi. You shouldn't leave as soon as the doors open. That's so boring. I mean, look at... You telling me you're gonna say no? You telling me you're gonna say no? Oh no, I'm surrounded. My weakness. I can't handle all the thickness. Where are Lenore, May, and Giles? I need help. I need an adult. What a satisfying picture. Screenshot. Leaving already? Leaving already, Navigator? Lenore, I mean, prepared clean pajamas and fresh sheets for you. Nabby, don't you want to spend the night here? Yes. Nabby, Carlene, and Gretel, please stay. Mr. Bow is happy to hear that you're staying. Wait a second, we never said yes. Nabby. What creature has no horns in the morning, 2 at noon, and half at midnight? Do you know the answer to the riddle? It's a sheep. What? How? Because sheep are born without horns. A pair of horns will grow as they mature, and when they get enraged, they run amok, recklessly, and break their own horns. It's kind of like the what has 2 legs when they're born, or sorry, what walks on 4 legs when they're born, 2 legs as an adult, and 3 legs when they're old, like something like that. It's like when you're a baby, when you're an adult, and when you're old, because you have to use a walker or a cane or some sort. Right. But when they enrage, Billy, thanks for the explanation. Fate brought us together at the Manor of Truth, but all good things must come to an end. Shoutouts to Lace. Jeez, you talk too much. Lenore, bring Navigator back. Understood. We shall see each other again. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, and 3 at night? Yeah. Play is about to start at the Wonderland Hotel. Yeah, that's true, Johnny. I think it's just 3 though, so we just keep it to Kane. Lady Victoria, I don't mean to interrupt, but it's time for all the lights to go out. I know, you should go get some rest as well. Are you reading the Bloody Bible? May the truth bless you. Do I have the fortune to hear some new oracles? There are no new oracles. I was just browsing. I came across a story that appeared in the Bloody Bible a year ago. A story? Yes. Read with me, Faust, if you're curious. With pleasure. A play is about to start at the Wonderland Hotel. Oh my god, it said Wonderland Hotel. I got confused. I won't say confused. I mixed up my words and kind of mixed Wonderland Theater with Has-Been Hotel. But yeah. An unknown genius acquired ultimate knowledge. Such a thing was not allowed, and so then came the envy. Blank handed down punishment before the curtains lifted. Let those who love showing off on stage, said Blank, remain there forever as puppets. All of life is but a stage, and on stage they shall remain in stasis. Let this unexpected fate take all traces away. What a long prologue. Is this a story about the Wonderland Theater? That's right. Actually, the main character of the story is no stranger. Really? Is it Navigator? Have patience. Read on. Opening. A girl who couldn't yet walk disobeyed her mother. The innocent child climbed up the stage to be met with the curse that could turn her into a puppet. Blank showed no mercy, but her soul survived. Passage. Somewhere in the far reaches where logic persisted not lay a vanished miracle waiting for a comeback. A mother rushed hither for something she had long lost. She did not stop, despite her very own soul being threatened. Intersection. The revival failed, but it would persist until success was at last found. In the dead silence of the theater hovered a faith like no other. It lay waiting, bearing the enormous weight of being. It was waiting for a girl in a puppet's body to set out in search for her mother. I see, it's a prophecy about the puppet girl and her mother. So her coming to the manor of truth with Navi. Were you already expecting that, Lady Victoria? First waifu in Alchemy Stars was Paloma. Still don't have her. Then Azura came to you and you ascended her 3 times. Yeah, that's what you do. A0 to A1, that's 1. A1 to A2, that's 2. A2 to A3, that's 3. I witness only a certain amount. I witness only a story from beginning to end. 2 roads that lead to one another inevitably meet at some point. I simply stood at the intersection, watching a mother lead her daughter back to the beginning. Oh, we did it, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We finally read through all of the new True Order story. Good work persisting through all that. Oh, water time. Yep, a lot of talking. That was really cool. I was really the most interesting part to me was Lenore's like growth. Like we first saw her as a puppet, but then at the end she came back to being an Aurorian, which is really cool. But yeah. Got to hang out with the True Order members. Got to know a little bit more about their personalities. Yeah, she's an Aurorian. That's basically what her mother did when she returned. She went to go searching for her mother, but her mother gave back her humanity, basically. I'm so confused. Like, did she turn out as did she start out as a human and then to a puppet, back to a human, or was she always a puppet all along until she turned back into an Aurorian? Was it the main story or an event that had Reinhardt and someone else talking about some people getting in the way of their experiments? She started out as an Aurorian, if I remember correctly. Okay. How much fun is Giles? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not used him outside of farming the Jasper stages, but he's great. He's good. Definitely, the Forest Jasper stage was definitely the hardest to one shot, the one turn. So with him, I was able to do it. Yeah, he's really good. He's basically the first, not the first, he's basically the best fire sniper in the game. Like, he literally does what Frostfire does, but on crack. Yeah, she was a kid when they went to the original Wonderland Theater 17 years ago. She got lost in the theater, became a puppet. Her mom kept looking for a way to turn her back. Gotcha. Okay. When the mom did it a year ago from the present timeline, she failed, got stuck, became insane, lost her sanity. Whatever was remaining, that's what they found, and that's what was left was able to turn her back into an Aurorian. Basically had like a treasure hunt as well, trying to find all these pieces and trying to find the right people for the right roles. That was pretty cool, like the entrance and how we kept looping because we were because of the whole manner of truth, and we had to get Gretel out of there and stuff like that. Yeah. Right, that makes sense based on her reactions. Like, it's like, oh wow, you don't have a key in your neck anymore. You can actually breathe and eat. You don't have to follow anybody's orders anymore. Oh yeah, technically Lenore and May are basically orphans at this point. They're basically orphans. So now they have to, I guess they have like pretty much no choice but to spend their time with True Order. But yeah. Chat. This is fun. I'm glad. What's up, Zero? No, you're good. You're good. That's what YouTube's good for. Live chat replay and all that. So you can watch all 4 hours of the story. But this was fun. Great suggestion by, I can't even remember, about doing the story. It did feel like it was dragging on a bit towards the middle, doing the treasure hunt and stuff, but towards the end, when we finally entered the theater and started making progress and grabbing Gretel and doing a switcheroo at the end where she became insane. It was all good. Question. Who's Gretel anyway? She is what's her name? Valencia's sister, back from the Maiden in the Ruins event, which I couldn't tell you to be honest, their significance, because I didn't really pay attention. Both of them are still not units in the game that you can currently play as. So I don't think you need to worry about them, to be honest. No, she's more responsible and more reasonable to deal with than Gretel. See, this is why you need a ginger in your life. Someone who can always hit you with the lore on demand, on spot. Yes, your lore is very appreciative when we want to know the significance of specific characters and basically what the hell we're doing here. At the end of the day, I took away Giles because he was talking, and I wanted to start my outro and get the hell out of here and end the stream. But he was talking over me, so I just took him away for a second. But back to what I was trying to say. Thank you so much for joining the stream, my bad, and keeping me company as I experienced the story for the first time. I hope it was all fun for you, with me interpreting my voice and doing all sorts of things. Sorry if the stuttering was a little off-putting. Not gonna lie, I didn't really get that much sleep last night trying to make that video that you all saw earlier today posted, but it is what it is. But yeah. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.